You know, every time I restart my computer, I'm afraid I'm gonna break something. But fortunately, it looks like I didn't break anything today. Yay! Morning, everybody. It's like getting to the point in the year where it's actually starting to get cold. Hi, bit. It's at the point of the year, it's actually starting to get really cold outside. So I put my window fan in last night to draw in the cold air, and then when I woke up it was like freezing. Like I have to wear a blanket right now. It's actually really cold in my room. Some benefits to living in a cold climate. And then, you know, and then there's driving in a cold climate. Yeah, that'll be fun. At least it's only September. It's only going to get worse from here on out. Average Canada moment, that's real. Yeah, it's like maybe 10 degrees out or something. It's well, I mean, could be worse, I guess. 10 degrees is not that bad. I'll give it like a month and a half and then it'll be like 3 degrees out and that'll be cool. December it'll be like minus 15 on average. That'll be great. I hate driving in the winter so much. Yeah, me too. Fortunately, I don't have to drive that much this semester. I don't know about next semester, but this semester, I'm kind of alright. Anyway, good morning, everybody, or evening. I imagine a lot of you, it's gonna be evening on a Friday for, because that's when y'all have free time. Unless it's just like someone, I don't know, taking their 10 a.m. break or something. I have no idea. But good afternoon for most of you, I imagine, or good evening if you're one of the crazy people in Australia awake and watching this stream right now, looking at you, Osarik. Still kind of hot in Central Europe. It's supposed to be 27 degrees next week again. God damn. 27 degrees next week. Yeah, I'm not gonna see a temperature like that until, like, next year. I don't know if that's for better or for worse, but that's just how it is. I don't really mind fall so much though. I actually prefer fall over summer, and I prefer winter over all of the other seasons. Not lying, not a joke, that's real. Winter is actually the best season. You cannot convince me otherwise. Mostly because, in all honesty, I just don't like heat at all. Like, I melt too easily as a person. I physically melt into a puddle whenever it's too hot. Autumn's the best IMO sweatshirt weather? Maybe. No, not quite winter. Sorry, I thought about it. There's just something special about winter. Like, you can do winter sports in the winter. Like, the thing about fall is that it's a nicer temperature than the summer. Right? In the summer, when it gets too hot, I can't, like, do anything to fix that. Except, I mean, I could spend money and turn on the AC. Like, sure, whatever. But if it's too warm in my room in the winter, then I can just open my window. Easy. Because then I just, you know, let the cold air in, let the warm air out. Usually it's too warm in my room because my PC heats it up like a small, you know, like a small personal heater. But in that case, all I have to do is open the window. Super easy. Better yet, I should just like have my PC out on the out on the little rooftop, little ledge I have outside my window. I should just put my PC there. Ultimate cooling in the winter. Like minus 20 degrees out. PC gets super cooled, I'll tell you what. Yeah, we don't need to make room temperature superconductors. We just need to build all of them in Canada. Don't worry, they'll be cooled well enough. It's been warmer in Britain than the entirety of summer. Wait, what? Sorry, no, it's been warmer in September than in the entirety of summer in Britain. And another heat wave is going to hit in October. Sheesh. A heat wave in October. October. Unheard of. Fake weather. You're telling me that you have weather other than rain in Britain? Impossible. Maybe the archives are incomplete. Alright, chat, welcome everybody back to the Aragon run, you know. The one that we've been doing for about a week and a half now. Actually, exactly a week and a day. But not quite. This is the 4th day of doing the Aragon run. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna do with this, how far I'm gonna go with it. But main plan is basically, we're gonna beat up France. That's the plan for today. We beat up France, we take Venice, and I think that finishes off 2 achievements for us. The problem with beating up France is really how expensive it is to do that. So either way, we need this province. We can go here, 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 or here, 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 here. I think I'm gonna go this, this, and that to take Paris, because we do need Paris, right? So that's 8, 18, 28, 42, 82% war score just to take Paris, which we will. And also, I want to take 1 province in here to release Gascony. And that's the plan. So, sound good, everybody? That way we'll get the achievement and we'll have a vassal for reconquest, and hopefully we don't make Europe too angry. Were you able to finish the assignment? Finish. See, funny story. I think the correct question is start. Okay, so here, let me explain. Basically, I got an extension. Like, not me, the whole class got an extension. So that's not even the whole of it though, because yesterday I started working on a video, editing it, right? Because I'm like, oh, you know, I have to do this. It's far more pressing than getting this assignment done, you know, for sponsorship reasons. And so I edited the video yesterday, and after I edited the video, it was super late, and I'm like, am I really gonna start on this project? I'm like, all right, I guess I'll at least, you know, take a look at it, maybe form some initial thoughts before I really get down to the grind tomorrow. But then I checked the assignment again, and between when I looked at it on stream and when I looked at it at like 11-12 p.m., I got a 2-day extension, so now it's due on Sunday. I don't actually have to do it until... Okay, well, I should do it before Sunday, but, you know, I don't have to do it until Sunday. Besides, I have so many other things that I have to do, it's like... I don't even think it's gonna change much. Like, I should probably still do it today. So, the length of today's stream is unaffected because I have so many things to do. But anyway, welcome back everybody from yesterday, the Aragon run. I gave a brief rundown of what our plans are, but I don't think I mentioned exactly what the run is or what the thing we're doing at this point. So, Peasants Republic Aragon, we gain a lot of Republican tradition, which is great, because we can re-elect people super quickly, and, I mean, I don't think I've not re-elected someone in the past, like, 11-12 election cycles. Whenever I have extra mill, I can just, like, shovel it back into strengthening the government, which allows me to keep on re-electing, so, you know, it kind of works out. There isn't really anything wrong with the system. Just like every cycle, or maybe every 2 cycles, right? Yeah, drop like 100 mill points and there you go, keep on re-electing. It's good because in the end, even though I'm spending mill points, I'm actually still getting more mill points because of how much Republican tradition we already make. The whole point of this run though is that I need Madrid and Paris as a Peasants Republic, starting as Aragon. And so, then I've just stayed as Aragon. I think I could form Spain? I don't know how that works for this, though. It just says, as Aragon, conquer all Mediterranean centers of trade. So if we form Spain, I think that breaks it. But I don't really have to check, because I don't care that much about forming Spain. I'm sure there are a lot of good things I could get from forming Spain, but for the time being... Wait, I can form Spain even if... Yeah, even if Castile exists, I can form Spain. Okay. Because, funny enough, I think I'm going to vassalize Castile, have them colonize for me the same way that Portugal is, and just form Spain at some point. Implying you won't take all of France and form Rome? Okay, I might form Rome. I don't want to give anybody false hope. It could happen. It wouldn't even be particularly hard, because we make so much money. Just an absolute glut of income. A ridiculous amount of money. Also, I have 1821 development, which means we were planned... You know, I pre-played this run the whole time. It was written in the stars. Won't Castile hate you for the rest of the game, though? Yeah, I don't care about integrating them. I just want them to colonize for me. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they would hate me for the rest of the game. I think maybe I could fix that, because when I vassalize them, they're not going to want my provinces anymore. And the whole declared war, was at war thing, heathen tendencies, you know, those are going to disappear. So, all that's left is I think we might be able to get them to even. I don't know if we could integrate them, but I think we can get them to 0 as like a good starting point. After that, really no idea. If you remember to revoke cores as well. Ah, right, I keep forgetting they have cores. Ish. Well, I'm pretty sure... no, yeah, you're right. They'll always keep those cores. Well, not all of them. The Andalusian ones they'll lose. The Leonese ones. The Castilian ones they'll keep. Galician they'll lose. Basque they'll lose. It's just the Castilian cores that they would keep. So these ones. If I can afford to, then I'll revoke their cores on these. After all, they don't seem very difficult to vassalize. So that shouldn't be that bad. It'll take you 200 years to burn off that AE. 100? Yeah, 100 years. That's okay. I mean, 100 years is a fraction of this game's length. A sizable fraction, but a fraction nonetheless. Yeah, they'll come around eventually, don't worry about it. It might take a while, but they'll get used to peasant rule. Actually, they wouldn't even be a Peasants Republic. That's the cringiest part, they'd be a kingdom. Oh yeah, Portugal's also a kingdom, I forgot. De Nápoles? Okay, whatever. I don't care. So, I don't even know what to do at this point. I just finished beating up England, and we took these two provinces for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Totally don't plan on taking anything else in England. That would be crazy. I guess we have manpower. Is there any problem with going to war with France right now? Except for everybody hating me if I do that? What are the chances of Pope Man dying like right now? Age 59. Not very high. Because you know, if I could get Papal Controller, and that's minus 20% aggressive expansion, that would be cool. Wait, where is Castile? They're on like 2 islands. They also have some colonies. I don't think they're going to colonize anymore though. Also, French Brazil. Don't like that very much. That's kind of cursed. Well, yeah, I think we're gonna have to stop that. And now that I think about it, I could... If I really wanted to, I could claim the entire New World. Like, there's nothing stopping me at all. If I kill France and I kill England and I kill Scotland, then, like, who's left? Norway? Like, is Norway gonna colonize the New World? Probably. If I let them, they would. I mean, what is that? The Dutch? Brother. Alright, Denmark has colonies. There's Newfoundland. That's a big Huron. The Dutch, the Scots, and then of course my vassal Portugal popping off. Do they have ideas to colonize? Yeah. Like, Castile, Portugal all have ideas to colonize. It's not like I could vassalize them before they did. But anyway, if I want to fight France... Wait, let me take a look at... How bad is the unrest in here? Like, I know you have separatism, but you're also Catholic, so like, it can't be that bad. Okay, it's pretty bad. I think we have a few years of separatism decrease, and I don't remember what from. Unshackled. Oh, really? Okay, that's good. Every single nation that can go colonial decided to go colonial. Well, what about the Mamluks? Oh my god. No. No. Oh, no. What? I was joking. I was like, what about the Mamluks? Hee hee. They actually took exploration ideas. They're coming for Australia. Okay, it could be worse though. If we had allowed the Ottomans to live, they could have also gone colonial. You know what? That's a run I should do. That's a run I should do in 1.36 Colonial Mamluks. That would be horrible in so many different ways. Trade Empire Mamluks. It could be cool though. Like, imagine you play Mamluks, but what you do is you just, like, you take enough provinces to get a merchant in each node along the way, and you just steal money. Just a whole bunch of money, you know? That could be kinda cool. Colonial Ottomans sounds cursed AF. Yeah, because, like, the only way the Ottomans can really colonize is if they get over here into the, that's the Gulf of something. Persia? Arabia? I don't remember. Over here. If they get down to Basra, then they can start colonizing, which is super cursed. Totally not like that was a thing that happened in any recent or yet to be released videos. Anyway. So, any other unrest around here? A little bit here. A little bit there. That's because I'm converting that, though. France is 92,000 men. That's actually pretty good. I can appreciate that. However, how much manpower do you get each month? You gain 1.1 thousand. I gain 1.6 thousand. Dude, that's embarrassing, because, like, that's with the French traditions and quantity ideas, and dude still doesn't match up. Yikes. I would be embarrassed if I were France right now. Anyway. 4 mules as Mamluks, my favorite. Never speak again. I really hope there is, like, at least a little bit added to the Mughals next update. I'm not asking for much, just like a tiny little bit, you know? A little smidge, if you would. Here, let me protect trade on that as well. More trade power. 73%? Oh, I don't need to be making that much money. That's a little more money than a man could use. I don't even feel like reinvesting it in more money, because I don't need more money. Okay, we'll build some of these. Isn't the next update about Islam? Yes. Well, it's about the not the Near East, the Middle East. What even is the Near East? Whatever, Middle East, over here. So, well, Middle East and Persia, does that count? I don't know. Anyway, Persia, Arabia, Egypt, Byzantium, for some reason? Near East is Anatolia? Okay. You know what? This sounds stupid, but you know what I actually want in the next update? I want, some kind of mission tree for somebody in this area. That's Crimea, where Crimea shouldn't be. Anyway, you know what? I actually hope that we get an Avaria mission tree. It sounds dumb, it sounds stupid, but I want one. Like, think about, like, of all the regions that are particularly neglected, what has the Caucasus ever gotten out of the game? Like, there are, what, like 6, 7 tags in this region, and they just have nothing. Not a single thing in there. Like, the hordes have stuff. They're giving stuff to Persia. Like, actually good stuff. Mamluks is gonna get stuff. You know, Ottomans. Maybe Akin, Karakoyunlu, but like, what about these guys? It's like the most untouched region in a giant pool of stuff to do. I want something. One thing in here. Anything at all. Just a little bit as a treat for me. Uh-oh, bro. Okay, that's actually not a big problem. I'll help you with that. But before I do, I might feel like upgrading something to a level 3 trade center. Like, Portugal and Castile are already sending this to Sevilla. Another level 3 trade center. I mean, it would be a good thing to have in Genoa to make more money. And then I remember that I don't need more money. Here, what if I do that? You can have that built. Level 3 in Alexandria? Yeah, I guess so, sure. Okay, that works for me then. Allons-y. Now, thing is, I'm not gonna help them. Not at all. Not in the slightest, I don't care. Gonna get my spy network and move on with my life. You show the Reformation. I mean, it's not gonna be anything too crazy, because it's all localized within Germany this time. Although, there's a little bit of reformed up here, a small pocket. I don't think Austria is going to be able to grab this, though. I don't know what they're cooking. Good luck to them. Hey, Mr. Vtuber Corbett EU4 Gaming, how are you doing? That's a lot of titles. You just go with a Mr. Bit, how about that? Yeah, and Brittany just decided to go not Reformed, Protestant for some reason. Funny guy thinks he's gonna survive in a sea of Catholics by himself. That's funny. Really bold idea there. Hey chat, you know what I should play next? Camshaddles. I will not elaborate. I should make a video for the Camshaddles. Do it you won't? I might. Considering it right now. Or maybe I should... I don't know, I have some ideas for videos that I want to put out. Because at this point I'm like... Playing the game normally is like... kind of boring. I got so many things I could do with my life. Playing the game normally... Seems kind of lame at this point. So... I have a couple of ideas. I was thinking of playing countries in the most incorrect way possible. So, like, obviously we're gonna see that with Qing playing Colonial. Just playing incorrectly, entirely. Playing the way you're not supposed to. I need other good ideas like that. Colonial Austria? Maybe. Maybe. Or like, playing Japan, but I never get rid of the shogunate. I just keep the shogunate forever. French horde? No, it would be more like, how would I do France? How would I play France incorrectly? That's a tough one. Playing Japan, but you stay in Japan completely isolated? That just sounds boring. We can't work with that. Tall France? Ah, there you go. Tall France. That would be the most incorrect way to play France. Because, like, France is supposed to dominate Europe and go colonial. So tall France is just the opposite of both of those things. Or like England, but you don't colonize. Or like colonial Yemen. Actually, no, I did do that, didn't I? Colonial Yemen. Technically, I did do that for a video. That's just Angevin? Okay, well, I didn't actually play the Angevin tree, so... Colonial Oirat. Wide Korea. Okay, well, when you play Korea, you're basically playing Wide Korea while also playing Tall Korea. Playing Korea is automatically Korea maxing. You're already doing everything. You don't even have to try and you're playing Tall Korea. Non-colonial Portugal. I actually did that once, about 3 or 4 years ago. I did a Let's Play series, where as Portugal, I just invaded Europe. And that's it. I didn't colonize anything. This was way before the achievement though, tragically. Back in the older days of Green Portugal. Colonial Oman has missions for it, so it's not wrong, but it's hella fun. Wait, Oman has missions? No. Impossible. Surely that's a troll. No way. Tall Iroquois. Well, I mean... maybe, that just sounds like suffering though. Holding off waves of Europeans for years and years until eventually they just overcome you. I don't know. Right, what was I gonna do with mill? I keep thinking it's like there's just one thing I want to do with mill, and then I never do it. I keep thinking, oh, I want to do this one thing with mill, and then I forget it immediately after. Oh, what is it this time? Was it really just deving? Republican tradition. That's what it was. The whole time it was Republican tradition, you're right. That's the one thing I was gonna do with mill that I keep forgetting about. Okay. Well, the thing is, right now if we take it, the next election is in 2 years. We're going to gain 4 more. So it would actually be a waste to take that right now. So instead, I'm going to develop more. Wine provinces are also fine for soldiers' households, yeah. Grainfish, livestock, wine. Okay, yeah, so wine is... I keep forgetting that wine is. I only ever dev, like, livestock, fish, grain. Actually, I should do that. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I actually don't care about that edict anymore. Rossello. We'll dev that. Actually, that's enough. That's fine. Enjoyed Hussite Bohemia, no allies, no vassals. Even simple tweaks like this can be fun. Okay, I did do a trial run once. I will admit, I did a trial run of Tall Camchadels. It was so awful. It's a terrible experience. Because as the Camchadels, what you're doing the entire game is you're fighting back against the plus 50% Arctic penalty for development. Corbett, do you speak French? I'm French. A very, very small amount. I have forgotten a lot of French. I need to get back on that French grind set. Honestly. Tall Siberia run then. Like, I'm not joking. Okay, I should find the screenshot. Let me see if I can find it. Actually, first... Okay, no, I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna open it up, but... Let me see if I can find the screenshot for you guys. It's not like the full extent of how it ended, but... Man, it's gonna take a while to get there. This was like days ago. Like a really long time. Oh, also, what's really funny to me is... So I've been getting, for some reason in my recommendation, I've been getting some EU4 videos. The thing is, like, I don't watch EU4 videos anymore. The point is, like, I'm getting all these recommendations from really small channels. Really small EU4 channels. And it's just funny to me how the meta, the title and thumbnail meta has been absolutely destroyed. To the point where, like, every thumbnail and title is like, oh, is this the strongest country for X or Y? You know, this is the secret best country for blobbing, and it's just like every single video is that. It's just like, okay. Anyway, let me... Here we go. This was my Camchadels run. This is the dev map mode. You see that little pocket in Upper Siberia there? These were all like 35 development provinces. This was so painful to get to. It's like I had to fight a death war against Russia. And when I say it's a death war, like you can see the fact that it says Russian Siberia off to the left there. Yeah, they died after that. I didn't even win. I got a white piece, but they spent so much manpower and money on fighting me that they just died right after. It was super funny. But anyway, yeah, Tall Camchadels. Oh god, what a run that was. That was something for sure. Ultimate PU Master? Yeah, it's just like... I can't even like judge that much. I like to think my thumbnails and titles are a little bit better, but like realistically they're not. Maybe in some kind of way, where like the reason I don't get recommended a lot of EU4 content is because like I personally would not find it enjoyable at the point that I'm at, because I've just played it so much. I play it regularly. I play it for money. You know? So it's like, I don't really want to watch EU4, because I just play it so much, right? So, I don't really get influenced by the titles, thumbnails, or ideas of what other EU4 YouTubers are doing, which I think is a good thing. I think it frees me creatively. What? in a creatively, freeze me, from like even having that kind of influence, you know, corrupt my titles and thumbnails, I guess. But it's really funny that I see these and I'm like, oh yeah, these are like super clickbait, huh? Yeah, is Peasant Aragon the ultimate PU master? And I get like a PU over Naples that I start with, and then I get the Portugal one, and that's it. Making Aragon look OP, not clickbait. I don't think that is, because I think clickbait has to like involve something that feels disingenuous or not entirely true, but could be interpreted as true under the right circumstances. It's subversive, right? But in this case, I don't think I'm doing a disservice to the title at all. I think I'm doing quite the justice to that title. I'm not saying I'm making you know, it's not like, oh, Aragon is secretly the best country. Also, a reminder to chat that you should always read the rules of chat before you speak in chat, because if you don't, you might otherwise miss the fact that the rules say that you have to speak English in chat. Just as a friendly reminder. Every nation is OP if you don't shower for enough time. Literally, yeah. Like, if I said playing tall camp channels is OP, I would be lying, because it sucks. It's just bad, right? There isn't a single good part of it. It's just awful. Yeah, I do have a Real King of PU's video. I'm not proud of it. I wanted to play a PU only challenge, so I'm like, I gotta think of something. I'm not proud of that title and thumbnail. While I was making it, it was one of the hardest things to market. It's like, you could just say like, ah, yeah, you know, the PU only challenge is impossible, but like, I didn't actually have that much trouble with it. So like that, you know, that wouldn't be true either. Anyway, yeah. The one form of clickbaiting I find the most annoying is when every country has an impossible start. I think there are only very few countries that have a really impossible start. But that's also a subjective term. Impossible for who exactly? Impossible for a new player? Probably. Impossible for the average player? Maybe. Like, for a new player, you could consider Byzantium impossible. Does that mean Byzantium's impossible? No. I mean, I've played Byzantium several times. It's far from impossible, it's just a little bit, you just gotta plan carefully. But it's in particular the ones that are like, you know... This is the ones that are really, really funny. The ones that are really funny are the ones that are like, this country is the best for world conquest. Those are the funniest ones for me. Because then it'll just be like any random country. Like, it doesn't really matter which one it is. French in chat is not an exception for you. Well, the main point is my mods also need to be able to read what you're saying. Is Camchanel's the best country for world conquest? Literally. Okay, Austria's done their war. We don't really have that much unrest. A couple of Genoese, or Genoese, not Genoese. Genoese separatists, maybe, but that's fine. I'm gonna bring this army back across so we can fight France as well. And I think my capital should probably have a fort in it. Now that I think about it. That might be a good idea. Okay, I could form Spain. I don't really want to right now. There are more missions to get still. Landfang is the best country for world conquest, clearly. Landfang is really good as a republic. Genuinely one of the best republic types in the game. The, what's it called? They have their own unique kind of republic that gives them more republican tradition. Genuinely, they might be one of the best republics. You could argue that they are the best republic. Kongsi Federation, yeah, exactly, that's the one. But then also Aragon gets Break the Chains. Or what is it? Unshackled, which also gives you the same effect, so. Isn't Lanfang the one that can't be formed if Ming exists? Ming can still exist, I think. But Ming has to be like really small or something. Or Ming has to lose a certain province. I'm pretty sure they can lose it just from like having regular things happen. Just like collapsing, I think, would do it. Say Switzerland is the best of playing tall. Switzerland is definitely not the best tall country. They're just an interesting kind of country to play. Switzerland's the best mercenary company, or country, by far. Just because of all their traditions. Also, Switzerland gets like Swiss mercs or something. It's like a unique government reform. So yeah, Swiss mercs are great. They are genuinely the best mercenary company. What you munching on over there? I'm just drinking some tea. Here, what do I want? I think Narbonne is the best thing to start with. Anything else to do right now? No, no. I have maxed out advisors. Soon I'm going to be making the most points you can make in the game before, like, additional modifiers. That's cool. Well, except for mill power, because we don't have nobility. But I think we should be good to fight France. I don't want to do like a two-pronged attack. Like, I don't want to siege both of these. I think it's better if I just siege one at a time. That's farmlands, that's woods. Better to siege this first. We'll do that then. Stateless Society World Conquest. Oh god. You could not pay me to play Stateless Society. I did try it once. Coalition? What? Dude. Really? That's super funny. The 6-man coalition of Italy. I'm terrified. I'm shaking in my boots. Trembling. Are you gonna play Anbennar again? Yes, I love Anbennar. I have been kind of waiting for the next update. Problem is, I don't know when that's coming, and I don't think they do either. I've checked out the bit bucket. You should stop being cringe, thank you. I don't think there are a lot of mission trees for the new region yet. Order 4 this year? Oh, never mind. I guess they do know. Jad World Conquest when? I will not do a Jad World Conquest. Anbennar World Conquest seems so much more tedious. Because Anbennar, I feel, is just a larger world than EU4. I don't have any evidence to substantiate this claim. It's just a vibe I get. They just feel larger, the continents. The provinces seem smaller and more dense. Chat World Conquest when? when we get 8 billion people watching live. That's chat world conquest. Okay, I really need to get these ships to group up. French Navy is nothing. Oh god, dude. I almost feel bad. When was the last time they updated their ships? That's embarrassing. Actually, you don't even need to go to port during war. There's no one that's going to contest me. This fleet alone could probably contest any navy. Anbennar just feels gigantic, yes. Feels gigantic. Have you played the dwarves yet? I think I briefly played the dwarves once, but that was a really long time ago, so I can't say that I've played them properly, because I know they've been updated. I did play the surface dwarves within the Empire of Anbennar. Silverforge, that one. That's a really, really kind of weird mission tree. That's not worth taking, I don't think. Well, does it really matter if this guy's industrious? Does it affect the bottom line that much? No, it really doesn't. I'll just take it, I don't even care. We already make more than infinite money. I don't know what else I could use this on. Actually, I have an idea. Parthenon, or not Parthenon, yes Parthenon. Advisor cost. Let's go, 10% advisor cost. That saves money. What's Anbennar? Mod for EU4, but like massive overhaul. Like I can't understate the size of the overhaul. It's an entirely new world, theoretically a new universe. I'm pretty sure they confirmed that there's like some really deep lore that like goes back to like, oh yeah, this is a whole new universe with different physics at play that allow for crazy things like magic. Like it's not just a complete fantasy overhaul, it's like it's a whole universe they've created. Sorry, I was finishing my tea. Are you a dwarf, and if so, are you digging a hole? Indubitably. Absolutely. Ever seen those concerts? Like the dwarf metal concerts? Those seem like fun. I've only been to one metal concert before. And I was a little too self-conscious to like really get into it, you know? I was like, well, these people are kind of crazy. I was like, I don't know if this is my crowd. You know, I was way too self-conscious. Like really allow myself to let go and just like be free in that kind of environment. But maybe next time, maybe now that I'm older, I can subvert my self-consciousness for a bit. Diggy diggy hole. True and real, brother. Tradition's not great. Plus, I don't have anything that gives me better generals. Between 5 and 13 pips. That's not very promising. Alright, well, we'll try for some kind of siege pip. Okay, see you later, chat. Stream's over. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, we take that. We take that. Anyway. Do hate the Horde Curse disaster, though. Yeah. The fact that I have not played, Dwarves long enough to know what the... What is that? What did you say? The Horde Curse? Yeah. I haven't played Dwarves long enough to know what the Horde Curse disaster does. I did play the All-Clan disaster as the Goblins before, though. And it made me really upset. Because I was like, oh, anything's salvageable, you know, like... We can fix anything in this game, even if, like, it's hard and, you know, it's super difficult. Like, we can fix it. Right? But no. The All-Clan disaster is actually impossible in Anbennar. If you want a real horrible experience in EU4, then roll back... I don't even think you can. Actually. But, in Anbennar, the mod, you could play Goblins. Inside of a giant mountain range called the Serpent Spine. It's like, you play literally inside of mountains. It's really cool. But, if you're Goblins and you do the formable for like all the Goblin places, you can create the All-Clan. And there used to be a specific disaster that fired for the All-Clan that was designed just to kill you. Like there was, it's not something you can fix. You cannot win against it. It is literally millions of rebels. In like 1650, like if you think you can beat it, then you haven't played it. But they did remove that, I think. It doesn't exist anymore for obvious reasons, because it just sucked to play. And the whole point was like some kind of lore thing where it's like, yeah, this just proves that goblins are not able to form like a functional and stable society. And it's like, well, that's boring. Like, what did I just spend the past 150 or 200 years of gameplay doing? Anbennar is compatible with the latest update? Yes, it is. You know, I could release both Toulouse and Gascony. They just have different sets of reconquerable cores. Like, they have a bit of overlap, but it's not that much overlap. I could just give this stuff to Toulouse and this stuff to Gascony. The difference between what does the world say versus what is a functioning gameplay mechanic, yeah. Like, sure, whatever kind of interesting lore you want to have to make it impossible for goblins to form a stable society, sure, whatever. But, like, I don't... You can make that part of the lore, but I just want to, like, play the game and not have my country fall apart, please. Although, to be fair, having great powers fall apart and crumble would be an excellent part of the game. Oh no, wait. Austria wants Paris? Oh no. Why do you want Paris? Oh no. Okay, actually, we're going to have to pull out of France and just let France beat up the Parisian stack. The stack on Paris. We're just gonna have to let France go over there and kill them. Oh, hold on. Okay, they moved back on, but I should have somebody nearby in case they don't. No, bro, I wanted that. Oh, dude, it's so over for me. That sucks. 'Cause I just wanted to get the achievement. I mean, eventually we'll have to take France anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but like, man, that kind of sucks. Okay, I'm gonna cap on admin, although I don't know what to spend it on. I have no inflation, so deving it is, I guess. Tax meta. It should be like Ming. Ming is supposed to implode, but you, as the player, can stop it because game. Yes. To a degree. Like, I mostly agree with that. The problem is, it might make the game a little bit too easy. So, like, if... Well, actually... No, that's not true. I think we can have disasters that are avoidable for the player. Yeah, no, never mind. No, that's fair. That's actually a good example. A really good example. I'm stupid. Ignore me. You're right. That is a good example. Anyway, I guess if we can't take that, then, well, what am I supposed to take, actually? This is Reconquest. This is Reconquest. I take this, then. I can't take that. Well, I could, but... I take this. Reconquest, Reconquest, take that. That becomes mine. Although, I think I need all of... Where is it? Humiliate Provence. Yeah, I actually do need Avignon. But I can't really take that. So instead I'm going to break their alliance with France. I don't care about the Luxembourg one. And we're just going to piece you out. Alright, more tax dev it is. In some places it's fine, because like, what are you going to get out of a wool province anyway? Wool provinces are actually just the worst in the entire game. There's nothing good about a wool province. Except you do get local goods produced for being the production leader bonus, but I think that's for every good, isn't it? Yeah. So who cares? Wool is awful. Love how you pronounce French provinces perfectly. It's just... Okay, so... This is actually, I like to touch on this topic every now and then. Because, people like to make fun of me for sometimes pronouncing things correctly, but then other things very incorrectly. For example, like, I'll say Paris instead of Paris, but like... Too bad. Because really, I learned... It really depends on what I learned the pronunciation as the first time. So it's always going to be Paris for me. But like, if I learned how to pronounce Provence as Provence, then like, that's an easy one, you know? Actually, do I want to connect up that land? No, I'm already playing with fire. What's the best tier 4 government reform? I don't know, I'm playing a republic, so... Oh, never mind, it's the same for each one. Okay, well, it kind of depends on your religion. For Catholics, I would say it's this one. Because you get reduced cost for curia powers, plus papal influence. So it's like, really good. I guess if you're... There's gotta be some stuff for Protestants as well. I actually haven't played Protestant ever since they updated Catholic. Like, whenever they buffed Catholic, I haven't played Protestant since. Or Reformed, for that matter. They feel like inferior mechanics at this point. As Catholic, you just get so much. So many bonuses. I really wish I could say like, hey, I kind of want Paris. But no, they're not going to give it to me. Really my bad for bringing in Austria. I don't think we had to. Oh, Holy War against Mamluks? No, I lost it. Okay, well, we have Reconquest. It's fine. When is that truce done? About 5 years, okay. Okay, how's that ship trade power? 467. Not bad. I'll take it. Scorch Paris? Why? Give me a reason that isn't you want to watch it burn. Why not? Okay. I don't know what I expected. Let's go. I love deving 11010s. What's up with this province? Why does this deved so much? Improved 20 times. Yo, what? I don't think I took the time to notice Naples developing all their provinces 16 times each. Oh yeah, where's my local dev cost? Oh, that's an admin one. I thought that was Diplo for some reason. Oh no, I'm stupid. Well, that sucks. What an unfortunate realization. I didn't have to dev tax, I could have just like clicked that button. Okay, whatever. How's that gov cap? It is now fine. Wasn't always that way. Who am I even fighting? It's just France, but we have 72 war score. No, it's also Picardy. Okay, well, I don't... Do I care? Could I take that? Oh, it's not worth it. I don't care enough. Scotland as well, bro. Okay. Well, we have ships coming around. Because France deserves it for having too many forts and making me siege all of them down. Okay, that's fair and valid. You don't actually need that anymore. Who can I declare war on next? Venice? Aren't they in a coalition? Yeah, such a weak coalition. How pathetic. How sad of a coalition. I pity you, almost. Maybe the Mamluks. 5 years, though. No, that'll take too long. Well, if the coalition dissolves, then we can attack Venice. That's cool. What about England? That's another 11 years. Used to always full scorch Ottomans? Okay. What? You could just make them go bankrupt. You don't have to scorch them. Ooh. Oh wait, no, these... Okay, yeah. Nile productive area. I don't actually care because developing this is almost useless. Not entirely useless, just like almost. Spite maxing. 8 maxing. Okay, what else can I upgrade right now? Maybe Malta, but like, does it really matter? War score cost versus other religions? I don't know. Oh, I should upgrade, I'm so stupid, upgrade Alhambra. You know, this one, admin efficiency, whoops. I make enough money, I'll just upgrade that to max. But it's fun, it's the principle of the thing, okay. I don't think I ever mentioned earlier about the Byzantium rework that's coming. And honestly, the only thing I'm hoping for is that they don't make Byzantium too easy. That's it. Alright, also, Council of Trent. I'm definitely going to go harsh on that. For sure. I think harsh is the best one, right? Missionary strength, institution spread, manpower, war score cost. The other one is like kind of mid, although I think they improved it a little bit. Maybe? No, wait, never mind, it's still bad. Yeah, it's still bad, never mind. Okay, harsh it is. Harsh is just too good to pass up. Although, knowing the Pope is just gonna be like full conciliatory. I hate it. I hate it so much. I should invest all of my Pope points into becoming the next Pope just so that they don't go conciliatory. Alright, Scotland. See, funny thing is... Oh, it would be so funny to vassalize them. It would be so funny. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, it's fine. I can just invade them like a regular person, it's okay. I'll take like, I'll take the Hebrides, how about that? Alright? Oh, that's great. An ad played for me on my own stream, and then it scrolled all the way up in chat, that's cool. Anyway, I don't care about your money, actually. I just want your land. I'm going to take the, yeah, just the Hebrides. That works. In fact, I care so little about this land, I might even increase its autonomy. Because it is so irrelevant, I care so little. This will be the second Byzantium rework, right? When was the first one? I mean, they changed the provinces a while ago, right? You know, like they split Gallipoli and Edirne. They turned this into 3 provinces instead of 1. So, like, they changed some stuff. But I don't know if you'd call that a Byzantium rework. Oh, well, okay. No, they gave them the mission tree the first time. That's fair. Yeah, I guess the first rework is when they gave them the mission tree to start with. I've always found it sort of weird that the mission tree kind of ends at restoring the Eastern Roman Empire, and like you don't get to finish restoring Rome. Meanwhile, Aragon just has claims on like all of Rome. Like claims on all of Italy, all of France, you get Iberia, claims on Egypt, claims on the Balkans. I think the only thing missing is I don't have claims on all of Anatolia, just most of it. Kinda weird. Anyway, Brittany, just break that alliance. Actually, wait. Who would France ally if I break their alliances? They would ally Denmark. Absolutely. Or Poland. They would definitely ally Poland. So I don't want to break their alliance with Brittany. Yeah, we don't want that. We want them to keep that alliance. I don't even care about the money. You know what, Brittany? Just leave. Just leave, man. Just leave. I don't even care. I don't actually care. Their money is worthless to me. Less than worthless. They make nothing in comparison. The Breton mind cannot comprehend the sheer wealth of the Aragonese Peasants Republic. Byzantium should still be very difficult to save? Yeah, I just don't want Byzantium to become easy or super overpowered. Like, I would be fine with them giving Byzantium a lot of, like, overpowered stuff, like, after you get through the difficult part. Because that gives a pretty decent reward. But I think the prerequisite should still be, like, you have to reconquer your cores, and you need to, like, have some, at least some stuff in Anatolia. Like, you should have Greece, this stuff here, and then I think like maybe these 2 states before you unlock any of like the really cool stuff. Just so that you still have to get through the hard part. Such a Byzantine elitist, honestly. Imagine thinking it would be hard defeating the Ottomans with what is basically a city-state. SMH. SMH my head. True and real. Ottomans are actually the easiest country to beat. Yeah, I don't know what people are so afraid of. Ottomans is actually super easy. Ottomans are way too easy to beat. In fact, I think they should make the Ottomans harder. In fact, I hope in the next update, they make it harder to play Byzantium. They make it a worse experience. Anyway, so, France. France. Hey, buddy. You're not bankrupt yet, are you? No, not quite. Okay, well, we can fix that. I don't even care about the money. It's just about making them weak. Actually, no, I don't care about the money. I never thought I would say that, but I actually don't. I don't care about the money at all. Okay, what else do I need for this mission? Invade Occitania. Okay, so there's that. These are cores of Toulouse. These are cores of Gascony. So there's nothing else to take for that mission, at least. And the thing is, once I finish that mission, I get claims on all of France. Also, I think my chat broke. 1 second, let me just open it up again. It happens. Yeah, there we go. Theodore can solo Ottomans, true and real. Yeah. Real Theodoro players don't even Exodus, they just solo the Ottomans. Yeah, they aren't perma-claims on France, that's true. But regular claims last, what, like 25 years? I could live with that. Unless Austria decides to invade France, I would hate that so much. I would actually kill Austria in a heartbeat if they did that. Kind of cursed how Austria is actually connected all the way to France. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's just have a peace deal like this, and we'll come back, reconquest, and then we'll do a third war for Paris. Because I don't care about the money, but also I don't care about taking more land right now. Let's not core that, my bad. I need to release 2 subjects, which is going to absolutely destroy my my Diplo. That's alright. First we release Toulouse. Doesn't actually matter, but Gascony and Toulouse, yeah. Gascony. Toulouse. And I'm going to integrate Bulgaria. I really don't have enough space. Stance change on the... No, 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 don't do that. Don't... No, nuh-uh. Okay, well, Poland is harsh, so I'm hoping that means the Polish Pope will go harsh. Alright, let's go home. Done humiliating France. It's a good day. Oh yeah, how was that, by the way? That, aggressive expansion. It seems to really not be a problem, actually. Alright. HR Emperor Venice would be a really cursed run. Yeah, you don't say. You'd have to change out of a republic. You know what is a cursed run, actually? Normal Venice. I'm sorry, Cleo. But, like, the increased governing cost of states? Kinda cringe, I won't lie. Just a little bit. Okay, that's good enough. Eating 3 times a day is such an elitist thing. Like, can't you just eat 2 times a day like the rest of us? That's real. Oh, that's so real. Wake up in the morning, eat a meal. Realistically, that morning time is actually like 10 a.m. Wait the entire day, 8 p.m., eat dinner. There we go, level 3 Alhambra, based. What to upgrade next? I think upgrading the rest of Parthenon would be nice. Although realistically, it's not like that important. Imagine skipping a meal couldn't be me. It's not even like, no, okay, there's a difference, right? To skip a meal, you have to be thinking about having a meal and then not having that meal, you know? You need to be actively thinking about having it, and then you need to not have it in order to skip a meal. Me? I just don't even think about it. It just happens. It's different. Oh, here we go. More points from prestige. I don't even know what to do with all this money. Ideas, chat? I could subsidize one really tiny country and turn them into an absolute god. I have trolling kind of money. I have screw off kind of money, you know? I could literally pay people to screw off. You better be taking that, better be taking those harsh positions, guys. You better be, you know. I want to see some harsh positions in chat. Or in, in chat. Oh my god, I'm so brain broken. Actual brain rot. Harsh positions in the, Council of Trent. Alright, let me grab that. Very nice. Wait, what's the achievement? Hold on. There's an achievement for Tercios. Tercios. As Spain have reformed Tercios, or Tercios? I don't know. 33 units and control 3 great power capitals at the same time. Okay, we will also do that achievement, I guess. Those are reformed Tercios, which are all the way down here. Tech 19? I have to play until Tech 19? Bro. I can't be bothered to do that. And I have to be Spain? I can't be the Roman Empire? Man. That's kind of cringe. Oh, also, wait. Venice isn't in the coalition. Huh? We don't have a truce. We haven't had a truce in a really long time, and they're just not in the coalition. Okay. Time to go kill Venice, then. You didn't convert, did you? No, okay. If they did, I would upgrade Malta to take more. Oh wow, all the money in the world is still not enough for these stupid events. I hate these. The ones that scale with your income, I despise them. Why am I spending 4,000 ducats on this? This is unreasonable. I got 44, let's make that 50. Oh, yeah, that's great. Leonese. Okay. There we go, that's pretty easy. Constantinople no longer the seat of a cardinal. No, we don't care about heathens. Heathens? More like cringe. My chat keeps freezing and I really hate it. It looks like I'm not reading chat, but then it's just like... It's because my chat keeps freezing. It doesn't show me new messages. I'm sorry, I missed the past little bit. Let me read. Oh my god, I missed so much because I thought nobody was talking. It was just chat being frozen. Oh boy, okay. Yeah. You get claims in all of Italy as Byzantium. Oh my god, it's so much. So much that I missed. Why no Spain? Because I think you need to be Aragon for the achievement I'm grabbing. Why 12 artillery? Because I think that's 3 levels, isn't it? It's, well, on a level 2 fort, doesn't that max out the... I think that maxes out the fort, doesn't it? On a level 3, it goes up to... I don't even remember. 12. Yes. Ulmond, a mandate of heaven, true, real. To get the achievement, flag of Spain must be formed by a country which was never flag of Aragon. I hate this. I hate this. We should stop chatting just to gaslight them, please. YouTube's already gaslighting me into thinking nobody's chatting when there are like just a ton of messages that are going by. As a non-Eastern country like Russia, how do you take the mandate? Well, the problem is, like, to take the mandate, you have to be pagan or Eastern religion. So you would have to convert religions, you don't have a choice. Like, you would have to swap to Confucian. So, like, if you're wondering about specifically Russia, because they have the achievement, then what I would do for Russia is... I would actually probably figure out a way to swap Catholic, just to get myself in with the HRE. I would go through the reforms until you get, Kaisertum, abolish the elective monarchy, so you always inherit it no matter what religion you are. And then I would convert my religion to Confucian, and then take the mandate. That's how I would do that, if you're wondering specifically for that achievement. Continue the Qing run. Man, you are just one day too early. France rivalry. Wish I had that earlier. Wait, how did I take land from you and then you rivaled me? Whatever, actually, I don't care. Also, the burghers have no power. That is so funny. I just realized, yeah, every time that I dev, I'm not actually taking land from the church. Because I have development of temples. I only take land from the clergy when I seize land. Which means I might want to get rid of this. Because, yeah, that's kind of funny. Can you harmonize every religion as Confucian? Yes. Well, it's... yes, but, like, it's a little bit more complicated than that. Because, like, Confucian, you aren't just harmonizing with each individual religion, but you can sometimes harmonize with groups. So, like, you don't harmonize with Sunni, Shia, and Ibadi. You harmonize with Islam. Just like the whole thing, right? You don't harmonize with Catholic, Protestant, or Reformed, or Orthodox, or Coptic, you know, or Anglican. You just, the whole group, Christian, you harmonize, right? Same thing with pagan. You harmonize with individual Eastern religions and groups of all other religions. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I guess that's true. But yeah, if you start as like... I'm pretty sure if you start as like a pagan faith, like Tengri, and then you become Confucian through the event. Like, you become Emperor of China, and then you get the event, which swaps you to Confucian, then you automatically harmonize with pagan, which is cool. But anyway, we're gonna take Venice. Yeah, we're just gonna take Venice. Does each group give bonuses? Yes. Every time you harmonize with a religion as Confucius, you gain some kind of bonus. So like Shinto, you get infantry combat ability. I think it's Theravada, you get advisor cost. Pagan gives you national unrest, I think, but I'm not sure about that. Zoroastrian gives you goods produced. Yeah, there you go. Trader died. Tragic. I have no one who's upgradable? Man, get out of my face. Oh, here we go. 1544. I guess I would want institutional spread. Pretty soon. Floating batteries is cool and all that, but no, I think I want institutional spread. Only because the next institution is pretty soon. So Buddhist religions you have to harmonize individually? Yes. Alright, upgradable improve relations. Fantastic. Okay, so I have absolutely no basis for this, but I have a feeling that Basque should be in a different culture group than Iberian. Like, not necessarily like French or anything, but like maybe its own or something? If I could redesign how cultures worked in EU4, I would actually have like all cultures are individual, they just have like similarity scores to other cultures. So like Albania? Yeah, or like Hungarian or something. I actually don't know why Hungarian and Romanian are in the same group. Like, genuinely, I have no idea. I have no clue whatsoever. Basque is older than Latin. Let's go. Based and Basque pilled. Why can't I move? Oh, it's Bologna, isn't it? Of course it's Bologna. A load of baloney. So glad they finally made Slovak Western Slavic. I was going crazy because of it. What was it before? Oh, it was Carpathian before, wasn't it? I bet it was Carpathian. They would make it Carpathian, wouldn't they? Paradox Hungarian nationalists confirm. I just don't quite understand it. The whole, like, Hungary and the Carpathian group. Romanian and Hungarian in the same group. It's just so funky to me. I don't get it. Like, especially during this time period. Like, sure. The Hungarians were, like, getting Christianized, right? It's really interesting because, like, as I go further into my history of early modern Europe course, the more I criticize historical representation in games. But it's fine for gameplay purposes, I guess. You should just go off language trees, but like language trees aren't quite the same as culture, you know what I mean? Like there's kind of a difference in there that needs to be respected when coming up with culture groups. It's like then you have, well, okay, obviously like English is like a Germanic language wearing 16 different hats of other languages, right? That's not a real suggestion? Oh, okay. Good, because I guess I missed the sarcasm in that. Sorry, it's the autism. It kind of does a number on my sarcasm detection. How did you even get here? Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Irish. Culture's really hard to define, so I don't think a province system works. I don't know what you mean by province system. Oh, you mean like... Oh, yeah. No, I actually agree with that. Took me a minute to realize, yeah. So the way we have provinces and cultures right now is like, it kind of just assumes homogenous culture in regions, which is not even close, bro. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, every single person in this province is Basque. Really? All of them? But no, it's like, sure, we're going off of majorities, and that's like for gameplay purposes and whatever. But I think it would be cool if we had minorities, like, modeled in the game in some way. Anbennar tries this. It adds, like, minorities of different cultures and provinces, which is kind of cool. You have, like, minority tolerances in Anbennar. What is it that you're studying? Thought it was comsci or something? Yeah, it is comsci. That's the funny thing. I'm studying comsci, but I have so many free courses that I'm also taking history courses. Like, I'm taking the history of early modern Europe, 1350 to 1650. I'm taking Rise of the Roman Empire. And I'm also taking quantum computing. It's a little bit of a interesting set of courses I have this semester. Province modifiers are an interesting way to use the existing game mechanics to model culture diversity. Yeah, I think it's a good addition. But then I think about all the things you're allowed to do in Anbennar, and I'm like, we should not be allowed to do that in regular U4. Like, that's okay, we don't need to have that. Ask your prof to play EU4. Maybe I will. My early modern history prof is a really chill guy. He's like maybe in his mid or mid to late 20s. I don't think he's a professor, he's just a lecturer. So honestly, he probably would say, you know what, I feel like he would have played it. If he's interested in history enough to teach a history course and he's like in his mid to late 20s, he's probably played a U4. I actually don't care about this guy at all, in the slightest. Just leave. Might have watched your stream. Oh god. Imagine. I think I would die on the spot immediately. Okay, I don't have enough money for that. I just like... Yeah, I'm just gonna take some money. Not that though, because if I do that, then I lose a building spot. Building slot. I don't want to. Okay, we'll wait a few months for the top option to expire. Is there a way to fix colonial nation culture? I don't think so. I mean, I know you can enforce culture on personal unions. I don't know if you can do that on subjects. Like colonial subjects, is what I mean. Bro, really? A second time? Okay, whatever. I want Venice. I want that. I want this. Maybe... No, I can't take Ragusa. Don't I need Ragusa? Hold on. I do need Ragusa. Okay, wait, what if I take Ragusa? And not this stuff. What if I take this? That's probably fine. You can enforce culture on colonies? Oh, okay. I mean, in a wider sense, is it a thing you can do to colonies? No, I don't think so. Nothing the player can influence. Savoy left the coalition. Let's go, baby. I have a feeling that the 500 ducats is way more than this 4 production would ever give me. Just like something tells me. I have a feeling, you know. Then again, what is that? Oh, it's just a year of tax. 50% more tax. Well, that means that the baseline is something like... I don't know, 2/3 of 80. That sounds awful to do the math on. So I'm not going to, I'm just going to assume that that's like 50 or something like that. Anyway, close enough. 50 something. So we add 50% on top of that, and that's like, I don't know, 25 additional ducats? A little bit more than that per month times 12. I don't know if that's even right. 12 times 25, is that the number I'm looking at? If I take this top option? Which kind of seems less than this. And this is definitely less than this. Plus it allows me to pay that off. Wouldn't it be 50% of 80? Okay, well right now we're at... Well... So this is 150% of our current tax, right? So if we adjust that back down to 100%, then we're looking at like a baseline of 50 or something-ish. Something like that. A little bit above 50, and then you just take the difference, and then that's like the additional difference. Whatever. I don't think it's going to be that much money. Would American culture even be a thing in this time period? Not the early time period. Certainly not until like the late 1700s. I mean, even, okay, so the thing about, like, when the American Revolution happened, it wasn't along, like, distinctive cultural lines. It was more just, like, subject rebellion. Like, American wasn't quite an identity. It was a lot of just, like, people living in colonies would be like, oh yeah, I'm an inhabitant of this specific colony. Like, or like city or something. Like you wouldn't be like an American, you would be like a Bostoner or like I actually don't know enough about American states, but you know, it was like the local kind of place. Like you would have been a something. Is Connecticut an actual like state, or is that, I don't know. You would be an inhabitant of Connecticut. You were a British subject, you know. You didn't, it wasn't really the same kind of difference, you know. A lot of the US still consider themselves English, just got tired of the taxes. Yeah, pretty much. Like, there wasn't an American identity to speak to. It was just like, you know, they were just English subjects of the British Crown that happened to live in the New World, pretty much. It is? Wait, Connecticut's an actual state? That seems too small. That can't be a state. It's like, look at that thing. That can't be a state. English, but mad about other stuff? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty sure the founders intended to push for reforms, not secede. The American Revolution's like a complicated thing. Like, as with most revolutions in history, there are a lot of different factions when revolutions come. And so, like, for the American Revolution, there were a lot of reformist factions that, like, definitely didn't want to secede from Britain, because they were like, hey, we kind of have a sweet thing going on with Britain, you know, more or less. So they didn't really want to, like, give that up. Then, like, some more radical factions were like, no, we need independence. That's, you know, you find all flavors of ideas in revolutions. Wait till you hear about Rhode Island. It's even smaller than the state in EU4. What? Wait, where even is Rhode Island? Wait, is that it, or is that Rhode Island? Or is this Rhode Island? I don't know. French Revolution, Goat Revolution, don't at me. Okay. The French Revolution is an entirely different matter. It's a part of the Connecticut state, what? There are no islands here. Wait, is it like right here? Manhattan is literally just Manhattan, but Manhattan's not a state, right? It's not an actual island. Then why did you call it an island? The far right province is Rhode Island, but it's not an island. That's its name? I don't care if you name it. Okay, listen. If I find a grassy plains area, I'm not gonna call it Watcher's Mountain or something, right? Because it's a grassy plains. I'm not gonna call it a mountain. I'm not gonna call it, like, you know, the Hill of Kings or something. Like, it's flat. Like, I don't care what the name is. The name is stupid. Or can you get Angevin missions when not starting as England? I have absolutely no idea. I imagine, though, if you form England, then yes, because you just get English missions, which should include the Angevin path, right? There is an island though. Okay, but people are saying that it isn't. People are saying that it isn't an island. And then people are like, oh, but there is an island. Okay, but is that what it's named after? Is that like... The Nords called an icy island Greenland and a grassy island Iceland. So, okay, yeah, but that was just like medieval propaganda to get people to live there. That was just like medieval memery. Although, to be fair, Iceland is also kind of icy a lot of the time. They were fair in that one. It's not like Iceland is like a green pasture. You know, I don't even think there are trees on Iceland. Okay, they would accept. Perfect. What does Europe think? Just kidding. I don't care what Europe thinks. It's not like Europe could stop me if they wanted. Like, it's just, yeah, there's no chance. Hey chat, economic hegemony before 1600, let's go! King Francis I of France recognized the existence of an island close to the crevice of the Narragansett Bay, which he pointed out to resemble the island of Rhodes, a modern part, or a day of modern part Greece. Wait, what? Modern day Greece? I can't even read words. A part of modern day Greece. Okay, but also, it's still stupid. Like, you can call the island Rhode Island, I don't care. But don't call the rest of it Rhode Island. Well, that's something else. Anyway, let's... Wait, do I care about any of these countries? No, no, no. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and, actually, yes, because that's a level 3 fort, and it's really annoying to siege. Oh, never mind. They already broke their alliance. Well, break that one too. Cool. Alright. Now you would say no, because I just didn't... You know what? Your money's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. I'll take that. Europe is not a big fan of this, but, I don't care. So, that's life. I think that's achievement, by the way, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Consulate of the Sea, as Aragon conquer all Mediterranean centers of trade. Even though it's a lie. Because there are many centers of trade that I do not own, but that's okay. What's your problem? Okay, how's Europe feeling about this? A little sad, a little cringe. Yeah, you little cringe boy, upset at me taking Venice? Too bad. I can also trade company some of this stuff, right? Like, I don't need to state this like a trade company yet. All the Venice doesn't own Venice. It would be cool to have some kind of dynamic naming like that. Where it's like, you know, what would Venice call itself if they lost the island of Venice? Or maybe they would keep it just the Venetian Republic as more of an idea than it is tied to a place. Maybe. That's how Venetians refer to the rest of their country, I guess so. It's about its people. Okay, but what if I take all of Italy? What if I take everything? Oh no, it's, bad things are happening. Maybe I should improve relations with Pope Man so I don't get excommunicated. That would be pretty sad. Yeah, coalition. Did I kill this coalition? Probably, right? Like, just declare... Oh, I don't have a CB on you. I don't have a... I do have a CB on Rome, actually. I don't want to get excommunicated. That's pretty cringe. Maybe I'll quickly fabricate on this guy. Although I am running out of time to quickly fabricate. Whatever, that's life. The Byzantines call themselves Romanoi, even though they didn't hold the city for centuries. Okay, that's actually fair. Alright, what truce comes up next? Mamluks. I'm gonna fight the Mamluks instead. When is that done? Couple of months? Cool. Also, what's the Pope no longer fallible on? 13 colonies, is that it? Maybe. Oh yeah, who got Canada? I think it was Denmark, actually. No? Really? It was England? Okay. Well, England shouldn't care pretty soon. With the Doge's palace, wouldn't you be neutral in Republican tradition? Wait. Oh, you're right. I didn't even realize that gives us Republican tradition. Well, that's nice to know. Yeah, I guess it would. Okay, I cannot be excommunicated anymore. That's good. Always a decent start. Yeah, this coalition doesn't seem that bad. I think I can just wait it out. Okay, right. Development of temples. I think I will get rid of that at this point. It's a nice -5 on like every province. But then also, I want to take more crown land back, so... Like, I've drained the burghers of all of their crown land. Next is the clergy. Think the Venetian traditions change? Or you think they changed? I couldn't tell you. They probably changed around Emperor, but I don't know if that's what you mean by recently. Oh, what happened to my income? I had so much more. Oh, right. Overextension. Forgot about that. Also, where is this? Portuguese particularists. Yeah, that seems like a not me kind of problem. Have fun with that. Who are you gonna play when the Cradle of Civilization gets revamped again? Well, obviously I'm going to play Byzantium. That one's a no-brainer. Probably Mamluks as well. Persia is a weird one, because Persia's pretty much the most modded region I can think of. Like the most highly concentrated in good, high-quality mission trees and flavor with mods. Like, I have played missions, or sorry, it's called Europa Expanded now. Europa Expanded Ardabil into Persia, I played that. I played regular Ardabil into Persia. I played Antebellum has a couple different nations. I played like 2 of them in Persia. And those are all really great, high quality trees, except for the vanilla one. The vanilla one will get better. Mamluk Dev Diary came out early. Have you read it? Well, it didn't come out early, but yes, I did read it. Wait for the Mughals content. I should do True Heir of Timur again. I should do it a second time. Because I feel like it's only gotten easier since I last did it. You know, one day, maybe I'll even do, I'll try to pre-1500 True Heir of Timur. Gotta do it on hard. I could try it, maybe. I don't know if I'd be successful with a very hard True Heir of Timur, but maybe. I could consider it, yeah. I could picture myself at least trying. Man, this Portugal guy is really annoying. Need to figure out a way to permanently fix his unrest. If I stop diverting trade, then he's gonna steal a lot of my income. Not the mode? New challenge? Oh, you mean like the pre-1500 one? Integration? But no, I want them to colonize. See, they've already given me Caraibus. They're colonizing Rio de Prata. Portugal is a really strong colonizing force, so I kind of want to keep them around. Diplo annexation cost? Minus 15? What's my current cost at? Minus 10. And that could be something. I wish it gave me Diplo rep though. Wait, maybe I could ask... Oh, right, no, I disabled the diet. Damn it, I forgot about that. Okay, fine. I don't really know if I want any of these. I'll just wait a month. Get vassal ideas, like influence? Nah, that's okay. That's alright. Alright, reconquest of Dimashq. We don't need Austria's help. But would I say no to Austria's help? No, of course not. Unless they want something. Oh, I swear to God, man. No, they don't want anything. Good. Flashbacks of France. Alright, sure, hop in. I don't really even care. Have fun, bro. Okay, we could get stability, which we already have. Mercantilism, mid. Or like mid-cantalism, got him. This is the same stuff as before. Can we keep the Yogurt Federation as a pet? Which one? This one? Maybe. Awful tech, that's life. You know, some part of me still kind of wishes that, you know, the tribes would just every now and then, it doesn't have to be consistent, just like a 10% chance of deciding to reform into something other than a horde, or like, you know, the other option, which is doing nothing. Yeah, it's Denmark and Mexico, don't worry about it. They do that. I want the dev one. The dev cost. Dev cost? No dev cost. One province dev cost. No. Alhambra only works for Muslim? Wait, no. Alhambra works for anybody. Oh, we've lost rivals. We don't have any more rivals. Oh no. So the president wept, for there were no more countries to rival the glorious Aragonese Republic. When did they add Alhambra? It was like one of the first projects that they added. Alhambra used to be absolutely broken back in the day. Oh boy, that was a time. Alhambra used to give like 15% admin efficiency or something. Oh boy. Does Spain exist? Well, Castile is kind of existing, if that's what you mean. What do you mean? Does Spain exist? Oh, sorry, I mean China. Well, we have no idea. No way of knowing, really. Truce with Avignon, I forgot about you. I actually do need to annex you, sorry. Forgot about that guy's existence entirely. So back in the day, what are you, 50? Shut up, come on. It was like 3 years ago. That's what I mean, back in the day. Mods are bullying me, chat, help. No. What do you mean, no? Alright, banned. Doesn't this thing change at some point? I want new policies. I don't want the same ones. Please, I'm gaining corruption. Okay, well, it seems like I'm not getting new things. Wait, no, I am getting new things, because I used to have the stability one. And that's not here anymore. Bruh. Oh, there it is, land reform. That's crazy. That's the one I like to have. Let's go. Love me that dev cost. I love playing absurdly tall Aragon. Tall and wide Aragon. Look at these modifiers, man. That's stupid. I love playing those. Love putting the tall points in. Just for the sake of it. Are there any overrated nations in EU4? Overrated in what way? Like overhyped, like they're not actually that good? Or overrated as in like, they're good, but people like hype them up way too much? Or overrated from a personal perspective? Both. Okay, well... this might get me killed. Byzantium's a little bit overrated right now. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that rework will hit different. But like... Byzantium, right now? Not actually that crazy. Like, you get some cool things, but Byzantium, like the mission tree, is not that great. The mission tree is like the old kind where it's just like, here you go, more claims, go kill. Also, I might hit you with that wombo combo, alright? Are you ready for this? I don't think you're actually ready for this, but like you're gonna have to hear it anyway, alright? Hot take number 2. Rome. What does Rome actually offer you? Rome is an end state. But what does Rome actually offer? To be fair, they do give you some cool reforms now when you form Rome. But like, does Rome have a mission tree? Actually, do they? I have no idea. I don't think they do. Rome is a state of rest. It's an end state. It does in Europa expanded? Okay, well based, but we're not counting mods. Maybe the real Rome was the provinces we conquered along the way. No, that but unironically. Like, actually yes. Literally yes. Rome is just like... you conquer to become Rome, but once you are Rome, what do you do? What do you do after that? What, do you just world conquest? Do you just play the game regularly? What does Rome have to offer that other countries don't? You just exist in an end state. Rome actually is the provinces we conquered along the way. You get a cool red color. Okay, whatever, sure. Wait, aren't you a single province? Oh, right, this guy. I keep forgetting about you. They even took Venice, of course they did. AI looks for the precisely most annoying thing they could possibly do. And then they do that. What's the earliest year you formed Rome? I don't actually form Rome that often. It might even be in this run, I don't know. Ah, that's a problem. There's not much left of the Mamluk army, but it's right there. Are you doing the Mare Nostrum achievement? Well, I already have it, so I don't need it, but I guess I could if you guys want it. Oh, hey, Austria. Thanks for dealing with that for me. I'm gonna give this all to Syria. Actually, I have admin efficiency. No, it doesn't matter, never mind. Yeah, that's all their cores. All of Syria is half the war. Okay. I'll take that as well. I'll take that. I can't core this, but maybe I could give it to Syria and have them core it? Okay, I could work with that. Yeah, something like that should be fine. Okay. Saving a lot of money? Well, not really, I just kind of let it tick up. It's like not really saving, it's just like I don't know what to spend it on. Here, Salt Province. Actually, some of these provinces aren't half bad. There we go. That in Cairo. Maybe I can build another great project. Like, well, you know, I would build this one, except somebody decided to be annoying. Best province and best nation? I don't know. Best nation's a hard one. You want the truth? The best nation is actually a combination of a bunch of different nations. Like, if you want the actual truth, like, there are so many different things that a country can do well, that if you want the truth, it's actually just combining a bunch of tag switches. Not to sound, I don't know, corny or anything, but the best nation is all of humanity. Literally. Like, if you tag switch a whole bunch, you get insane buffs. So like, if you play Burgundy, There's a really special thing about Burgundy that allows you to, when you form Lotharingia, it's actually done through event. So the event pops up and you have to click the option to form Lotharingia. So what you can do is you play Burgundy, you get far enough, you take France, you take all of Germany, you need at least 100 provinces in Germany. But what you can do is you can form, what do you start with? You start with Sardinia Piedmont, then you form Prussia, and Prussia has a mission for 5% admin efficiency. I think so does Sardinia Piedmont. But basically you do that for the admin efficiency. Form Prussia, get admin efficiency. Form Germany, get admin efficiency. And then you press the button in the event that lets you form Lotharingia, and then you get back to the Lotharingia tree. So you can, it's really just like a combination of a bunch of different countries. You get like a whole lot of admin efficiency. You can get like 90% easy. And the thing is, you might say like, well, Germany's an endgame tag, doesn't that ruin it? And the answer is like, no, because you can just break it. Because you already have the event open, so. As long as the event is open, the, whatever kind of end tag you are doesn't matter. You can also do HRE at the end. Yeah, well, I mean, the HRE and German missions are mostly shared, right? And if you're gonna form Germany, there isn't really an HRE left. Isn't Jerusalem an endgame? I don't think so. Unless they made it an endgame like recently. Okay, they're surrendering, that's cool. I'll take that then. Because that'll give me a mission. What is this? Morale of armies until this guy dies. Which is probably going to be fairly soon, but I don't care really. 100 mil power. Okay, just a couple of things. When does the truce with France end? 55. What about England? 53. Okay, we'll have to fight England and then France. So you're not able to tag switch from an endgame tag? No, that's why they call it an endgame tag. You're supposed to play it until the endgame. Unless you form the Holy Roman Empire, or if you're playing Burgundy and you have the Lotharingia event open. I might just break this alliance that they have. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. I'll annex you later, I guess. I don't care about literally anything you have to offer. But, for the hell of it. Ethiopia can also form Axum, both endgame tags. That's true. That is very true. It's kind of weird that Ethiopia is an endgame tag, but hey, whatever works, I guess. I'm just gonna let my subjects, or sorry, my allies deal with that. Can't really be bothered, unless, I kind of do want that, but I can't. Wait, I can core this. I shouldn't be allowed to core that. Okay, I can take it, but I know I can't core this. I don't know why I'm allowed to take it. Yeah, that's kind of weird. What's your favorite country to play with? I don't know. I don't really have like a country that I main. I try to focus more on having like a wide set of transferable knowledge about a bunch of different countries. There isn't one that I'm like an expert at per se. I know some people have like their favorite countries that they'll play several times. Like Saf plays Burgundy a lot. Cleo plays Venice. I don't really have one that I play a lot. Like, by coincidence, I played Japan a couple times, but only because they update it so often. Well, not that often, but only because every time they do make a change to it, I play it. Budget Monk Byzantium non-stop. Well, he's also played a lot of Saluzzo and a lot of Bohemia. Norway. No. Oh god, Norway is such a miserable start. Oh, I can get you to leave, nice. I don't care that much, just like, sure. Norway is hard. I don't think Norway is hard, it's just miserable. You kind of have to hire mercs to get your independence. But you have such a small economy that you're really gonna feel those mercs. Muscovite Baltic. Okay, whatever. Yeah, you're always poor as Norway. Poor way. Maybe I could find some country to main. Maybe. You know what countries I don't main? Any of the major powers. Like, chat, I still haven't played the new France tree. I haven't played the new Spain tree, the new Britain tree. I haven't really played the new Ottoman tree either. I haven't played Ming. Yeah. I might play something in Africa. I should main an African country. Did you form Angenve? No, I told you I haven't played England yet in Domination. Printing press. Why did Venetia... Oh, Venice gets printing press. That's kind of funky. Oh. Okay, weird. Estate Venice. Gonna main Dahomey. Mali is actually a really fun nation to play. Could be a Mali main. Or like Zimbabwe. Both really great countries. Main Perm? God no, dude. Perm is also a miserable start. Because you know what you do as Perm to start off the game? Nothing. You develop. That's it. You develop until you're strong enough to solo Muscovy, because like no one supports your independence and no one cares enough about you. The worst part is that, like, as a vassal, it costs 50% more to develop your own provinces. Plus you're Perm in the Arctic. It's just miserable. It's an awful experience. You should main Norway. No. I don't think I will. Golden Bowl, which one was that? Was that the correct one? Nice. I think my capital should get some of it. Yeah, European 20 dev. Not very quickly. I might even develop it. I could develop that like here, actually. Yeah, I think I will. Sure, it'll spread quickly, but it's a very insulated institution. It really only spreads in Protestant provinces and in capitals. So like, the idea of me getting it to spread into my country from anywhere else is very unlikely. Or if it does, it'll take a long time because everybody hates me, so developing it is probably our best option. And to that extent, I should debase this. Because 13 is the number we want right now. Well, actually, realistically, with the decreased cost of 10, 20, 30, 50, 60%, I actually want a really low number, like 5 maybe? I don't really have anything like that. That's fine. We'll go with 13. That's a good number. Maine, Gotland into Denmark, specifically. Okay. That reminds me, if you're a subject, can you be annexed by your overlord? Yes. You can lose. It's possible. Actually, I should do that. Make that cheaper. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Quick spread now. I told you, oddly tall Aragon. Improved 10 times, improved 10 times, 8 times, 30 times, 28 times, 15 times. Tall Aragon. Unpopular opinion, falling under a PU is actually one of the best things that could happen. Well, it does give you free alliances, but if you're a strong and already well-established country, then it sucks. What happens when you get annexed? You lose. It's literally game over. The game is like, congrats, idiot. You just lost the game. Here are all your stats, describing exactly how badly you lost. Or something like that, you know? You should main Naples, actually. Okay, but Naples doesn't have like a great tree or anything. It's like a mid tree. I think I would make more money off of the top option. No, whatever, screw it. Production. That'll scale better. It's actually just cope, it doesn't matter. Caribus? Okay. Helsinki? Truce with Castile, right. Are you... Yeah, you could definitely join a coalition. Haha, so let me just, Whoops, kind of forgot about you. My bad, bud. speaking of forgetting, I forgot to turn that into a state before grabbing Provence, or the rest of it. Oh, hello, Hormuz. Yeah, I need to state that and that. I'm not gonna state that. Wait, do I even have... I don't have a claim on Britain, do I? No, I don't. I'm so dumb. Okay, we'll get a claim on Britain. Truce is about to expire. Don't have a claim. Did they change those islands because it was way too easy to colonize them as any other nation? The Canarias? Well, I think Castile starts as with the Canaries. Main Brittany. I actually wanted to play a game as Brittany. So I checked their vanilla missions and I'm like, wow, this sucks. And then I'm like, okay, well there are mods, it's fine. So I booted up Antebellum and I'm like, wow, these suck. In older versions, one of the islands was uncolonized, was it? I thought they had both of them. Oh. Maybe I just didn't remember that. If I give that to myself, I should be allowed to take it. That's so weird. Well, it's because I have admin efficiency, and that's why. Also, I have war score cost versus other countries. Wait. Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on, wait. Wait a second, hold on, can I? No, I can't core those. Wait, what? It says I can core that, which is wrong, by the way. That means that the ideal way to do this is this. Wait, no, because then they can't core it. This is so stupid, whatever. You know what? Just take it. I don't even care. I remember colonizing one of the provinces as colonial papal states. That's super cursed. Actually, no, I think I did colonial papal states as well. Because to a degree, the game actually does want you to do colonial papal states. Because it's like, hey, what if you owned part of China as the Pope? Like, oh, okay. Kind of a weird thing to request, but alright. Okay, Castile, I just want to vassalize you. Can I do that? You're so cringe. Do you have any people left? 3,000. Okay. Here's the deal. I'm going to send just the artillery over. That's it. They're not actually going to take that path, right? Cardinal distrusts heathens. I don't care. Alright, are we good? I am petty enough to take that money. Let's go, level 3 Malta forts. I can take another province. And maybe another one. I should make the Heavenly Kingdom a formable despite it not being a thing until many years after the game ends. Maybe. I think it would be interesting to have a mechanic that allows for, like, a Christian China in an interesting way. Because, like, if you do that, you just kind of lose the mandate of heaven, and then it gets kind of boring. Anyway, how bad is this? Aggressive expansion. 104 from the Mamluk, 77 from Germian, Aquilnu 85. Okay, I don't care then. I'm going to take it. So, see, I told you I can't core this, so I don't know why it allowed me to take it. It's just kind of weird. I took that knowing I couldn't core that, but the game shouldn't have allowed me to take it. Anyway, I cannot grant you a province because I'm at war. That's great, that's perfect. Well, that's fine, actually. How low is your liberty desire? Oh, perfect, we're going to enforce religion on you. Congrats, you are now Catholic. Good luck with that. Also, I wanted this for Petra. That's Diplo rep and envoy time. And relations. Is Theodoro fun? Theodoro is an achievement. That's pretty much all I can say about Theodoro. Fun is, subjective. Use it to make claims before you hand it off. Maybe. Army reformer died. You have cost? I don't think so, but you're upgradable. Works for me. But you said Saf plays a lot of Burgundy, and guess what our next stream is? There's no way. No, this can't be. No shot. I want to check. I need to know now. I'm checking. Oh, well, it's not on her Twitter. Oh, well, hold on. Now I'm checking her channel. Oh my god. She made a video. It's not her next stream, it's a video. Okay. Confirmed at this point, VTubers are a hive mind. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's not a stream, it's a video. A video of the last stream. Yeah. But still. The VTuber hive mind. We might also be able to convert Kara. To join us in the eternal glory. Aren't streams just very long videos? No. It's like asking... I don't actually have a good comparison. I was gonna say, like, isn't that, like... It's like the difference between going to a sports game and watching it on TV. It might still be sports, but it's not the same thing, you know? Which YouTuber is this? Kara. She does mostly CK3 stuff, which is why you might not be familiar. I think her channel name is Hey It's Kara, but it might also be Hey Y'all It's Kara, and I'm not sure, and I'm too embarrassed to ask at this point. Should main Herzegovina. I don't even think they have a tree for Herzegovina. Do you have the Justicia de Aragon, the government reform? Oh, what? Justicia de Aragon? I don't know what that is, or where that is. EU4 is probably the least likely game to have VTubers, yet here we are. Nah, I feel like there are less likely games. No, well that's Bosnia. Bosnia has missions, I think. I don't know if Herzegovina does. They're actually a different tag. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna release them either. Can't be bothered. That's effort. I think something like COD is the anti-VTuber game. Maybe. But then again, I don't know how many people watch people play COD. It's like streaming. Like, this might sound crazy, but I don't think I've ever seen a COD streamer. Like, I've seen people stream Apex. I've seen people stream, like, Overwatch. And like Valorant and CSGO, but I've never seen somebody stream Call of Duty. Just doesn't register in my brain as like a streamer game. Okay, I want Castile as a vassal. And I do want you to get rid of some of your cores. If I may. You don't actually have a lot of cores, do you? Oh, I can't force you to get rid of your cores on your, on the Castilian territory. I'm not allowed to do that. I can only get rid of their cores and other things. Oh, okay, well, that's life, I guess, whatever. I don't care about their money, I could just, like, revoke more cores, I guess. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Alright. well, welcome to the family, Castile. You're gonna hate it here. I could form Spain diplomatically. That's really funny. Don't worry, Castile. I'll be very nice to you. I promise. I'll leave you alone. You can just colonize. I'll even fund your colonization. I'm just like such a nice guy, you know? Oh, dude, look. These guys are having a great time with their converting. That was... What is that? 4 missionaries? One, two, three, 4 conversions. Damn. Okay. Local 10,000 hour Andy discovers primary cultures. I thought, okay, so I know they don't decay. The cores don't disappear. But I thought you could still revoke them. Shows what I know. Anyway, I don't know if I care enough about Arakoyonlu. Grab a claim. I don't know. I am not rivaling Austria. You can't make me. Okay, next truce. Britain, about a year and a half. Actually, no, I need to be friends with Castile. Don't I have 3 too many? Yeah, I do. That's funny. Anyway. Actually, no. New idea again. I'm gonna give them money first. They like money. Here you go. Go ahead and colonize, buddy. Have fun. Don't forget to take Mecca. Next war with Mamluks for the free missionary. Didn't know I got one. Conquest of Mecca. Okay. Can't you release Iraq? I could, but they don't have that many cores, so I don't care that much. I have too many vassals as is. I'm already integrating Bulgaria. I should upgrade the Doge's palace so that I never run out of Republican tradition ever again. Should also decrease its autonomy. Yeah. Maybe give it like a little spot of development to reduce devastation. Or just like a fort, maybe. I don't care about the regimental camp. Oh, whoops. That's awkward. How many buildings can you have? 5? Okay. How about we get rid of the shipyard? Place a fort there. Make that a level 3. Yeah, I'll build the... Well, no, I can upgrade this right now. And then I can build a fort. Okay. 0.25 Republican tradition. That's good. I think that's enough. Alright, straight to Britain we go. You don't have that much time. Bonjour, but hey, Saf, we were just talking about everyone's like country mains and how you main Burgundy, and then you released a Burgundy video. That was really funny. I don't actually have like a country main, so that's the point of discussion here. Cleo has Venice, you play a lot of Lotharingia, or Burgundy. What are y'all talking? Had to prove you right. I appreciate not making me into a liar, thank you. Alright, let's pick up this dude wherever he is. When does this truce end? 53, gotcha. She is calling you a truther. Certified truther. Nothing but the truth, never lied in my life. Belgium is actually called Lotharingia, look it up. They're the real heirs of Charlemagne. I'll let Better Steel know. I'll let him know he can call himself Lotharingian. Chat, how many EU4 VTubers do you think exist? Not even EU4 VTubers. How many Paradox VTubers do you think exist? The current date and time. I honestly have no idea. Cause like I'm afraid there's gonna be like a large pool of one that are like not really known, or ones that are not really known. Belgium is not real, true. Define exist. Stream semi-regularly and or make videos. Also, I'm taking Loki and Proviso. Of course I am. The guy who has literally 0 viewers? See, that's like a tough one, because like as someone who like kind of I get how hard it is to start off in this kind of thing, especially now that there actually is more competition than there used to be for EU4 content. Like EU4 content used to be just let's plays, right? Let's plays and streams. And then after a certain point, as happens a lot of the time with competition, is that like things just change over time. I wouldn't necessarily call it innovation or good. They just change, right? With whatever the trends are. So it becomes harder and harder to like become breakout or recognizable, right? So I would still count those people as streamers because they're trying, even if they're not necessarily successful. There are a good dozen or so, but they're all tiny and unknown aside from the few known ones. Trend can kill a channel? Yeah, that's true. Like, if you look at a lot of older Let's Play channels that just kept on making Let's Plays, like, it's not like they become unsuccessful, but it's just like, the niche that they occupy, that market itself has already started to shrink. I love this nation is the personal union king. I love this nation is crazy if you play tall. I love deleting every nation with X. I love this nation is broken. We were okay at the beginning of today's stream. That was actually like the topic of discussion. The whole like the what EU4 title and thumbnail meta has done to the concept of creativity. Yeah, the clickbait discourse returns for a second time in the same stream. Clickbait and its consequences have been a disaster for the creativity of title and thumbnails. Titles and thumbnails. I should rename my new video to Burgundy's the PU Master. Unironically, like, no, like, seriously. Clickbait is clickbait because it works. How else do you get people to watch, though? That's the problem. Like, people don't clickbait because they want to clickbait, they do it because it works. And so people hate clickbait, but simultaneously, they click on clickbait. It's a weird kind of, like, everybody hates the thing that they themselves do kind of scenario, you know? Would we like to live in a world where you can make any title and any thumbnail? Yes. However, yeah, we live in a society. Literally that. Okay, let me get like one claim on Mosul. Then I'll get rid of that, and then I'll give that to Syria. Right, Portugal disloyal as always, super cringe. Clickbait hater when they fall for clickbait. Literally. Very rarely can you have the freedom to title something pretty much anything you want without having to leave a little bit of clickbait in there. Renamed it? Oh my god, wait. Now I need to see this. I became the PU king as Burgundy before 1500. That's great, that's good. What's really funny is that I have a video as Burgundy where I literally, it's called "This Country is the PU King." The meme revives itself. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's called "This is the Real King of PU's EU4 PU Only Challenge," and it's as Burgundy. One brain cell theory confirmed yet again. Yeah, that's life. The hive mind. The best part is I only did the PUs in part 2, which isn't going to be edited. Literally clickbait. Ah, yeah. Someone should study what happened to the evolution of EU4 videos. It's really interesting to be someone inside the bubble watching it evolve. Kind of weird. Starting from the days of Let's Plays, watching it evolve into like the, oh yeah, you gotta record 10 hours for a 20-minute video. It's like Spore. I mean, you want to go with any kind of analogy for evolution, sure. Spore, that works. Wait, can I build... Oh yeah, I could have built state houses the entire time. That's crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. I think I'm running out of things to put this modifier in. Spore is so goated, I always click on videos that get recommended. I love Spore. I should... like, okay, here's the thing. So I got Spore for my old laptop in, like, 2011, maybe. I don't remember how long Spore's been around. I'm pretty sure it's been around since 2011, at least. And, I got, like, the disc for it, right? I don't know where the disc is anymore. Like, I don't know if I technically own the game. Maybe I made an account? But I'm not going to remember the details of that account. Might have to repurchase Spore. Worthwhile, to be honest. Oh, there, whoa, hold on. Okay, truce is over. Sorry, Britain. Your free trial on life is expiring. Okay, it's still a while before we get floating batteries. Also, how's that institution? Spreading slowly? Yep, as I expected. Got Spore when I was like 14 on Origin. That platform is so dog shit. Yeah, I think I got it on Origin too, or at least like I had to make an account. Like I had the disc, but to activate it you had to make an account, and you had to like put in the code that was inside the box. It wasn't enough to have the disc. The disc was just like, it had the game on it. So it loaded the game, but you still had to make an account. Just to like activate the product to be able to play the game. But yeah, that was cool. When did Spore come out? Like 2009? Spore came out before I had an iPod. I know that for sure. 2008. No, I was right. Yeah, that was before I had an iPod. Because I remember as a kid wanting an iPod so bad so I could play Spore, because I thought you could play it on iPod. But no, there was a mobile game called Spore on iPod that you could download. And I think it was like $2 or $3. So I had to like beg my parents be able to play that game, and that wasn't even a very good game if I'm being perfectly honest. Kind of mid. It's what you would expect from like a 2009 mobile game. But eventually when I did get a laptop, which was after I got an iPod, I did actually get Spore. I played it. I think I played Spore like 3 or 4 times. It was just like whenever I got to the space stage, I was like, wow, this kind of sucks. And then I would stop playing almost immediately. I don't even know if there's an ending to Spore. Is there a real ending to Spore? Does it exist? Why is Gascony on my side? Oh, because Toulouse... Wait, Gascony's my ally. What? Or my subject, I forgot. I'm like, what? Where did Gascony come from? Oh, yeah. It's on Steam on sale right now for $4. I might actually buy it. God himself could not hold me back from buying Spore and playing it again. Unrelated, but the Habsburg guy is like weirdly into people having lots of kids. Well, he's like super Catholic, isn't he? That's like a thing. Spore had the shipbuilding that inspired Starfield. True and real. Actually, no, I like to think that the Starfield shipbuilding was inspired by Kingdom Hearts shipbuilding. There is indeed shipbuilding in Kingdom Hearts. It's really bad, really rudimentary, but it exists. This can't be that expensive to grab, right? Like, it can't be that bad. Become the #1 Spore streamer, I dare you. I think if anybody streams Spore, they automatically become the #1 Spore streamer. I don't really care about that spy network too much, so that's fine. So is Castile colonizing again? They should be, because I'm giving them money. Wait, are you not colonizing? What am I giving you money for if you're not going to colonize? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? What are you spending that money on? Nothing. They're just not colonizing. What? You have both idea sets. What? Weird. Spore does weirdly well for being so old. It's a great concept. It just needed better execution. Like, if they made a new Spore game that was just like a little bit better, you know, I'd probably play it. Alright, what's the plan here? I'm taking that. And I'm gonna take We'll take that. Maybe that. Maybe that. Maybe that. Maybe that. Maybe. Oh wow, that's a big problem. Big York for forming Rome? Ah, don't worry about it. Just a little bit of AE. Just a spoonful. Ooh, I'd rather lose stability than Republican tradition. In fact, if I do this... When's the next election? Few years, okay. That's fine, actually. Because then it actually becomes cheaper to boost it. A little bit of AE as a treat. Only a spoonful of AE pulls out comically large spoon. Just a drop. I think I need to occupy that, actually. Once these guys are done. Comically large spoon thing never fails to make me laugh when you read it. It's one of my favorite memes. Bit of an old one by now, but solid. Bruh. Who was that? Wait, huh? Of Leon. Hmm? Okay. Weird, but you do you, I guess. Have you any plans to do a large MP? Nope. Don't like playing MP that much. Or really at all. Unless it's with other creators and it's all a joke. Ever build ramparts? Pretty much never. Only because in single player, the chances of the AI being strong enough to be a real threat to your country to the point where ramparts make a difference, very unlikely, you know? The reason I don't build ramparts is like the same reason I don't build, like, naval batteries. You know, it's like, do I need them? No, I really don't. The AI doesn't pose a large enough threat to really ever need them. Unless you're playing like Anbennar. So, in Anbennar, there's a feature called Legendary Conquerors. I think there are also mythical ones. Mythical conquerors as well. Basically, they just make life painful for everybody around them. You get insane buffs. It's like, what if you gave everybody Mongol Empire level buffs? So like every now and then there will be a particular leader that will just destroy half a continent. And you have to fight against that if you're near them. So in that case, maybe ramparts. AI doesn't take attrition except for naval batteries, then the AI navy freaks out and runs away when the attrition starts. That's really funny. Well, AI does take attrition. Let's get that out of the way. AI definitely does take attrition. They don't take naval attrition with their armies, I don't think. The AI does take attrition with their armies in general. You can cause a very large death war, actually, through attrition alone. AI navies do not take naval attrition. Oh, okay, yeah, so the... Specifically naval attrition, yeah, unless... Yeah, but if you're talking about armies or anything else. Casual Napoleon level conqueror appearing every 50 years in Anbennar, true and real. That's just how the game plays. $4,000 ducats. Institution at a cheap and reasonable, affordable price? Satisfactory. I could wait a few more months, though. My brother in Christ, you chose to enable great conquerors. Sometimes the game's too easy, okay? Everyone gangsta until the command gets a mythical conqueror. Is that really the best we can get? No, that's the worst we can get. There we go, that's a general. Why do I have to fight you and the Three Stooges? Come on, I don't want to invade these guys, that's so tedious. Hey, good morning, Codicius. Except their empire doesn't fall apart. True. Yeah, that's like the one downside. The rise and fall of massive empires is not at all modeled in Anbennar either. Unless it's scripted specifically. Uh-oh, truce with France is over. I was not paying attention. Well, we can't have you joining the coalition, so I guess we're going to have to start the war. Let's see, let me be explicitly clear with the stuff that I want. Because I am going to bring in Austria, allow me to be crystal clear with the land that I will be taking. Okay, you are not that guy. You will not be taking Paris from me, alright? Capiche? Okay. Right then, we are going to go for reconquest, because I have many things to reconquer. I didn't even call in Austria. No, I did call in Austria. Okay. It is with Ottoman decadence. Yeah, but how often do you see Ottoman decadence actually taking effect? Actually, I shouldn't say that. I don't play that long. Really, I have almost no basis for that either. In the very late game it does? Okay. Maybe like a 50-50 Ottomans explode mid to late game. That's why you destroy them early game. Problem solved. Let's go. Nobody plays beyond 1650. Sometimes. Very rarely, but sometimes. If I'm doing a world conquest, maybe. Alright, let me just blockade this guy, make him leave. Yeah, Britain wants peace, but your allies don't, so that's your fault. Leave. Thank you. Who are you friends with? You are friendly with Austria. Don't like that very much. Friendly with Poland. Don't like that very much. Okay, keep your alliances. Okay, Cleves, Aachen. Please leave. Cringe. Only play beyond 1650 for achievements. True, real. So Ottomans and Ming, there are like 2 countries that can actually fall apart. Yes. Man, this Castile guy hates me. I wonder why. I never did anything to him. Yeah, Mali, Majapahit, and Khmer all start as dumpster fires of countries. They're already burning down to the ground. You have to stop them. Ooh, that's kind of cringe. At least they got the fort finished, though. That's good. Alright, Cleves and Aachen, I just need them to stop. No, Portugal, hold on. Portugal, go back. Come on, man. Please, Portugal, we can get them to leave. We can do it together through the power of friendship, Portugal. I leave for like an hour, all of a sudden England is Britain and completely sieged down. Typical British experience. Okay, Aachen will leave. Nice. Very nice. Britain. I do want this, but I need Calais for it. Which is really not happening for some reason. Chartres is over. Paris will be mine. Let's go. Austrians coping and seething. Okay, what else can I upgrade? What is that? Ait Benhado indemnate? Sorry, what is that? Ah, this one, okay. Global trade efficiency? That's not bad. Portugal a vassal or PU? They're a vassal. It would have been a PU if somebody didn't PU them first. Not blaming anybody though. Let's click on the upgrade icon. Well, no, it's not about the... It's not about the upgrade. Wait, I'm confused. What are we talking about? Sorry, I was throwing my blanket away. Had to turn around for a bit. Minor seizure, no worries. Yeah, it just kind of happens. Regular Friday. Okay, we should be able to grab this. Oh, beautiful, nice. Okay, that's the end of the war with Britain. I'm taking this stuff because they're cringe, and Europe cannot stop me. Despite their best efforts, I will simply not allow them. They can try. They can cry and cope and seethe. But the land will be taken. What do you mean, no shot? What, you doubt me? You think I wouldn't take this? You think I wouldn't? You underestimate how much I will make Europe cope and seethe. Let me consider a few more things. I have lots of men. Install a mod for double aggressive expansion. Triple. Double it and give it to the next person. Yeah, you know what? Europe, cope, seethe, and cry about it. I want to see fresh tears. Actually, I shouldn't take all of that the way it is. I need to concentrate some development so that it's less aggressive expansion. Although maybe I can't get enough concentrated. Yeah, there isn't really a subject I can give that to. That sucks. Wait, can I concentrate this? No, I think my capital's too high dev. 47, yeah. That kind of sucks. Give Britain to Cornwall? That would be funny. Man, dealing with 104% is also gonna suck. There really isn't the way to make it smaller though, is there? Damn. Tragic. Well, I could release Normandy, not that I would really want to, but I guess I could. Me and my 57 different vassals. Although that means I would still have to fight the war regardless. So at that point, yeah, I might as well just core it all. Except I can't core this? Oh, because I'm at war with France. Okay, so either way, I still can't core it. The overextension refresh? Yes, it did. It used to be like 130, now it's like 104. Kinda sad. Well, that's just the beginning. We're gonna have a whole lot more to deal with. Don't worry about it. Austria still likes us. They're the second greatest power in Europe. So as long as it's us two, we should have no problems. Unless Austria also decides to fight me. And then we have lots of problems. Many problems. But that's okay, we're fine now. Basically, just don't even worry about it, guys. It's fine. It's okay. There we go. Integration of Bulgaria. Maybe that's a little too much governing capacity. That's fine. I'm joining the coalition. Go ahead. I'll fight everybody. It's 18. What's width right now? 27? Okay. Actually, no, I do want those 2 extra. I am here to watch the world burn and orchestrate its downfall. Serious question, how is Tercio actually pronounced? I got like 16 different answers last time, so I don't even know. Also, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this stack. It's too lost in the sauce. Everybody is renting out to France, that's so funny. All of Europe preying on my downfall. That's good. That's real good. Yeah, let's take a look at the player map mode. Pretty solid. Like a Theo. Oh yeah, I remember mentioning how that sounded dumb. I remember that now. I remember mentioning I will now pronounce it Tercio always. To make people angry. I love the fresh smell of cope in the morning. Just gotta make sure that Austria is still friendly to us. They do want my provinces, but also they have max trust, so they shouldn't actually desire any of the stuff that much. In theory. What? Are there people here? What's happening? What? Okay. That's cool, I guess. How did you get past there? Oh yeah, there's no Navarra fort. I guess I should build one. No church, build fort. island boy. What does that even mean? Won't you get more relations if you untarget some of France's provinces? If I untarget some of these, maybe. I don't know. Let's dev some more stuff. Like more manpower. Love manpower. 2.2 thousand a month. I think we're getting somewhere, chat. Badajoz. That was an inside meme with some of my friends for a while. Badajoz. You have a lot of autonomy, never mind. Let's see. More stuff. Apparently this is a super cracked province. I don't remember deving this that much, but okay. Maybe I should go by manpower modifier. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? Okay, that's enough because I'm going to need the next tech. Have you seen the new EU4 dev diaries on Persia and Mamluks? I have. Persia looks good. Mamluks, I wouldn't say it's underwhelming, but it definitely looks like it's supposed to be easy. Which is fine. You know, we've had so many mission trees recently that are like super hard or very complex. So like new players have trouble getting into those countries that used to be really easy. Like Castile, right? And like the Ottomans. The Ottomans are now complex. Castile is now more complex. So having at least something that's up to date but also still kept easy for newcomers is good. I'm afraid he's gonna deal with this battle, or mess with it at least. Tech 13. I don't even have Tech 13. Okay, I'm not gonna fight that. I'll fight that up here. Where did you come from? So hard getting new people into EU4. I feel like it used to be easier, yeah. Okay, we should be good on this. Yeah, I have more artillery. But I also have artillery fire, which is absolutely cracked in the early game. Because artillery starts with 2 fire, doesn't it? Or wait. No, artillery fire... I don't actually know. Wait a second. No, artillery... Yeah. Okay, so we have double the artillery fire right now. What would be considered beginner friendly now? Portugal, I think. Ooh, stack wipe. Disgusting. These from Picardy? No, we won't take that. That's fine. Force religion, actually, because you're cringe. Stop being the wrong religion. Thank you. Yeah, I think our artillery is just absolutely crushing those guys. I think it actually is an artillery difference. +1 artillery fire is just like double effectiveness artillery right now. They literally deal double the damage. Come on, isn't there a French stack like right here? Ooh, you get lucky this time. You get to live for now, bud. Ooh, not lucky enough. Tragic. Being Catholic but not defender of the faith is super cringe. Don't I have it? I do have it. There you go. Your friend's really into Hoi4 but doesn't translate into EU4 at all. Yeah, that's pretty true. Hoi4 is way too different of a game. Hoi4 is very structured. EU4 is very fluid in its game design. Like Hoi4 is like you have your mission or your focus tree and you just go down the focus tree. Like your path is sort of predestined from the very beginning. But in EU4 it's like you start up the country, what do you want to do? Well, you could do the mission tree, but do you have to? No. You can do whatever you want to. EU4 is so drab, he says, watching an EU4 stream. Was that a stack wipe? Oh no. Oh, Hoi4, gotcha. I kind of like Hoi4. But I don't like Hoi4 that much. I say as I have like 1,000 hours in it. I don't actually know how to play Hoi4. I play mods and I just kind of like make it up as I go. I don't know the best way to do anything. I don't know, like, I think I've mentioned this before, but even though I've played a lot of Hoi 4, I haven't played Britain, France. I kind of played Spain, sort of. The US, the Soviets, Japan, Italy. Might have mentioned Italy. Okay, I need a little bit more to embrace that. I changed the Navy mechanics and I never decided to learn how to properly use it. I learned kind of how the Navy works in Hoi 4 once, because I watched a video and I'm like, I'm gonna try to understand this. I'm gonna do my best. Surely even I, someone who doesn't know how to play, can figure this out. And I actually knew for a little bit, and then I forgot. So the only thing that remained in my head after that was the ratio of screening ships to like battleships is 1 to 4. So like you have 1 battleship, 4 screen ships. That's it. That's the only thing I remember from that video. Or yeah, spam subs and naval bombers. Bruh. Alright, let me grab that institution. I could make my artillery even stronger. Sure, why not? Why not just have more artillery fire? Florence would not leave, Brittany would not leave, okay. Haven't played Stellaris in probably a year, how's it doing? I don't know. I don't know how to play Stellaris either. I played a bit of Stellaris. Like a really small amount of Stellaris. Oh boy, stuff. What's this province? What's this about? Okay. I think I'm pretty much done invading stuff. I'm just gonna let Austria clean up for me, I think. I've got things to deal with, evidently. For another year or so. Not enough manpower right now. English separatists. Not in my Britain. Do you think EU5 will have the auto transition from political to geographical map mode? Yes. Isn't like every game after and including Imperator Rome do that? Doesn't CK3 do that? Wait, I can make states? Oh, I solved the governing capacity. Let's go. What is political and geographical map mode transition? Okay, so in all the new EU4 games, not EU4, well, all the new Paradox games, the world map kind of just looks like this, right? But then when you zoom in, it looks kind of like this. It's a mix between the two. You'll still have like the borders, but you'll see the terrain and stuff. And then when you zoom back out, it goes back to the political map mode. Oh yeah, did you guys get a chance to look at Millennium? Or Millennia? Whatever the game is called? Did you guys get a chance to look at the screenshots on Steam? Does anybody have any particular opinions about it? No, what's it like? I'll wait. I'm sure some people have seen it. There's something more to look at after yesterday? Well, there's just like, it's on the Steam store. You can look at screenshots right now. I encourage you to look at the screenshots, actually, and let me know what your opinions are of the early access. Not the early access, what it looks like, the pre-alpha. If you would. Looks like Civ. It definitely is a hex-based 4X game, that's for sure. Looks like a game from 20 years ago. I've seen some less than kind opinions about the screenshots. Yeah. Mine. No, but like seriously, I understand it's in pre-alpha, I know. But bro, personally, I would not have put out those screenshots. Like if I had a say in the matter, I would rather like just have the trailer and nothing else. I understand it's early, like really early builds, right? And I get that, like the early builds, the graphics don't matter as much, that's fine. But just like, then don't put them out there, come on, man. Like in the first screenshot, there's like a little thing in the top right that's like, replace this. And it's like, I get that it's early access, but yeah, it's rough. It's rough. It's really, really rough. I hope the game itself is good, but as far as first impressions go, it's not exactly causing a storm, you know, it's not really not looking great. I can say that. Where do you think you're going? Come on, get back here. Come on, man. How does it even... Okay, whatever. I feel like if I held control over these, it would be less war score. No, it's the same. Okay, wait. What if I take those directly? No, I think that's more... Yeah, that's more aggressive expansion, never mind. Okay, I guess this will be the peace deal then. And then we take Paris in the next peace deal. Yeah, that works. Because then I can just take Paris super easily, just like boop boop. They put work in progress on every screenshot. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, I just wouldn't have had screenshots if it's looking this rough around the edges, you know? Love of my question was answered. Listen, man, I get like 20 questions every 3 minutes, and I'm also playing the game, so, if I miss it, don't take it personally. I can only read so much. "1675, you united France, took all of Italy, all the British Isles, have the entire eastern coast, and all that other stuff. Is that good? It's really up to you if you want to consider it good. Honestly, like, there are people who might play France and consider only a world conquest by that time good. It's just like, it's really up to you. That's the beauty of EU4. Is it good? Well, do you feel like you did well? Do you feel like there are areas you could have improved on? Literally a Reddit post, not a question. Yeah, it is long, I won't lie. This actually needs to... I want to delete the French Navy, but they keep running away, so I can't even be bothered, whatever. Who cares? Did you have fun? There you go. Maybe what defines a good run is if you had a great time making it. Okay, I'll deal with that because there's no fort here. This guy will have to go to a fort. Merchant problems, that's fine. I should do a Civ 6 stream at some point. Not because I'm good at Civ 6, but because I want to feel like I can play Civ 6. I can at least try. I don't know if I would like Civ 6 if I really tried to get into it. I didn't the last time I tried. All I really ended up doing was like playing a few multiplayer games with friends. And then, well, that was kind of it. I tried to play single player Civ and then I'm like, well, I could just be playing like a Paradox game. Oh yeah, Austria, if you want to deal with that, that would be great, thank you. Apparently I have a lot of problems that I didn't even realize. Oh, in Florence? Yeah, you guys can just kind of leave. That's cool. Alright, France. I really just want my subjects' cores retaken, but I might take that too. Nope, that would go to Austria. Never mind, you're cringe. I'll take this. Because why not? Huh. That's funny. Anyway. Okay, we're looking good. France dismantled. Britain killed. Europe coping and seething. Love to see it. Wait, what did we get? Heresy trials? Cringe? 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 Man. We started off so well. Have you seen the new Egypt ideas? Are you ready for 7 shock generals? What are the Egypt ideas? Well, you can't just like drop that without context. Now I'm gonna look up the new Egypt ideas. .36. What is that? Max General Shock. That's cool. I mean, we've had that in Anbennar for a while. But that's neat to see it in vanilla as well. Are they actually implementing that modifier? Yeah, they're actually deciding after like 10 years. Like, oh, maybe we can raise the cap as a treat. It's an interesting modifier. Why are they so expensive to core? What's the development in these provinces? Sheesh. Oh right, that's a great kind of separatist to have. Alright, with the amount of cope I'm seeing in here in Europe, I might not fight anybody for a little while. Actually, I have an idea. What if I send my trade ships to protect trade in Venice instead? Should I make more or less money off that? Let's check. 206 ducats. Never mind, we're bringing it back. Oh yeah, I needed to state this, didn't I? The Anbennar mage generals being literal gods on the battlefield is so sick. I love it. It's a shame that magic doesn't scale well into late game. Well, it scales less. Artificery is based. I love making technological wonders that combine the power of magic and mechanical know-how. That's so expensive. I don't want to pay that. I guess I could though. It's just a few loans. Just a spoonful of money. Okay, you know how I'm going to dissolve this coalition? In the best way possible. I'm gonna join the Catholic League. This is perfect. This is beautiful. I will single-handedly carry this entire League war. Well, and Austria is really strong too, so that's kind of fair. Sus separatists? Yo, sus? Yo, sus? Sus separatists? Sus? Sussy? Sussy separatists? Susparatists? Ooh, yeah, that's fine. Don't think I care that much. That's cool. Yo, sus Amogus separatists? For hour-long brain rot setting in. I don't even know how long I've been streaming, but yeah, that's typical EU4 brain rot. Imagine playing this game for a job. Boy, would that suck, am I right? Haha. That'd be really funny, am I right? Haha. 4 hours? Wait, it's only been 4 hours? That's crazy. Crazy, I was crazy. Okay, I'm done, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I could use manpower, but no, we're kind of okay, I think. Annexed subjects will be removed. Increase diplo rep. What's my diplo rep? Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I do need to integrate Syria, that's true. And they have done an excellent job of converting. Look at these guys go. Love to see that. Okay, yeah, we'll go for removing annexed subjects, and then we'll start integrating Syria. When is it safe to force religion on vassals? It kind of depends. So if your vassal is a heathen compared to you, then they're going to gain 100 liberty desire from that. So what I did with Syria is I granted them all of their cores back, which decreased their liberty desire by over 100, but it caps at 100 for that category. And I used that to change their religion. Now, a safer way of doing that is if you want to vassalize a really small country that exists, then you can force their religion through the peace menu before you actually vassalize them, which doesn't increase their liberty desire. You know, I feel like the economy hasn't grown that much over the past little bit. Yeah, we've reached kind of a stagnation point because we can't build that many more manufactories. I'm at a point where like governing capacity is a big problem. I'm not really conquering new trade nodes, I'm just reinforcing the ones I have. But that's okay. You're limited by the technology of your time. Yeah, we can't start industrialization, tragically. Wait, do I have mill access? Can I just walk into here? Oh, I can, okay. Ideas I'm rocking. So I went with the comically tall Aragon ideas of plutocratic economic trade. Just for the meme, that's it. It is not optimal. I never claimed it was optimal, but it is funny. And that's why it's worthwhile. No infrastructure? Not yet. Call ideas, play as wide as possible, Giga Chat. Well, the thing is, you have so many extra points, particularly as a Peasants Republic with this much Republican tradition. I almost always have a 666 leader. The majority of the time. Which means I have so many points that I can just spend them on developing. I wish there were a map mode for like number of times developed. So I must have easily sunk it like 200, 300 dev clicks so far. Tragically though, econ ideas do not provide you with development cost decrease. But infrastructure ideas will be next. Let's go. Comically tall Peasants Republic Rome. Most beautiful thing I can imagine. To on the left of the coalition. Oh my god. This is it. The reckoning. Oh, thank you, Codicius, for the 10 gifted subs. Sheesh. I wish I had like a pop-up to show that, but I need to like commission things. Speaking of which, with those gift subs and all the other member, you know, the members that are on the channel now, I need to get new emotes. That was on my agenda. I might actually start contacting some artists today to get into getting more emotes, because now I have enough members, channel members, to be able to get more emotes. I think I could have like 10 or 11 right now, maybe even like 15, I don't know. I need to check again, but I can get more emotes. I will probably replace the emotes I have, because those ones are from like a really long time ago. You know, the design iteration has changed, so I'll just have them remade with the same, you know, the different visually, but still same aspect, you know? Like, I'll keep the lull emote, but I'll just change how it looks. Yeah, there's so much more I could do with emotes. I feel kind of bad not getting new emotes for a while. But now I can, because of those generous donations. What's the end goal of the Aragon playthrough? Well, forming Rome is a nice idea, but the very minimum that I have to do really is... where is that one? Where is it? Oh, by the way, I could do this, couldn't I? But anyway. The Reapers. I need to own Paris. And that'll be the next war with France. Because I just grabbed the cores for these vassals. So, yeah. How many emotes can you have? I'd have to check. I think it's like 15 at this point. Let me see. Customization. That's not where that is. I'm looking, 1 second. I really wish that it was much easier to find my emotes on YouTube. I can't find them. I don't know where they are. Ah, there they are. Okay, okay. I can have 10. Wait. As you gain more members, you can upload and share even more. How many can I have? I don't... Wait, can I have more? I don't actually know how many I can have. It says 8 more members needed to unlock the next level, and I don't know what the next level means. But we did today gain 10 more members, so... YouTube UI desperately needs some work. It does. It really, really does. This run could conceivably get like 3 Reapers, Consulate of the Sea, and the Tercio one. Conceivably, yeah, I guess so. Becoming the Emperor of HRE of Spain is very unlikely because everybody hates me. Hey, you know what I could do? Actually, no, I can't because I don't have enough rivals for this. It's funny how few of these really normal ones I've done. Like, could I... Okay, there's a Reformed Center up here. Maybe I could steal, like, a Protestant one just to finish that achievement. It sounds like not Tercio. Someone looked it up and apparently it has a not Aragon flag. But that's so weird because I can see the achievement. What are they gonna do? Take it away from me? Is Spain, as reformed Tercios, controls 3 great power capitals? I don't know. Maybe once you form Spain it actually says, sorry, no. Maybe. Oh yeah, I was gonna get a claim on you, wasn't I? Yeah, I need claims on more countries, because I just have, like, Italy right now. What was the all countries excluding Aragon thing? Oh, it's all countries excluding root tag. No. It's like all countries excluding your capital need to be controlled by Spain. So if you become Spain, this will say all countries excluding Spain has their capital controlled by Spain. Otherwise, you could just be a great power and count for one of them, but it doesn't want you to count as one of them. Why do I have 8 cardinals? I thought I could only have 7 cardinals. I can only have 7 cardinals. Okay, weird. There we go, no more over 100% overextension. Feels good. You think the game gets too much after a certain age? I feel like once you own a bunch, it's just harder to micro and enjoy the mid to late game. Well, I definitely don't tend to play super far into the game, if that's what you mean, so... Kind of, yes. There is a certain amount of tedium, but I feel like that tedium applies once you expand your ambitions. I don't think what it is that the game becomes too much. I think what it is that your ambitions become too much. And that, like, the amount of micro needed to fulfill those ambitions becomes more and more. Because realistically, as the game goes on, you could do basically the same amount as you've always done. But because you can do more, you want to do more. But doing more requires more micro, which becomes tedious. You know? Is it over 100% overextension that gives you nasty events? Yes, and I think it's strictly above 100%. So like, if you have exactly 100, I think you're fine, but if you have 100.1, then you're not fine. So like, I think one of the reasons why new players tend to play later in the game is because they don't feel pressured to like min-max their runs at every point of their run. So like if they just have like a single goal, which is like, let's say a new player is playing Spain and like they just want to own all the Spanish colonies that, you know, Spain ever owned, right? That's a goal that a min-maxing player could achieve by like 1600, and it's like not that crazy. You could probably do it faster even. I don't know, I haven't played Spain in a really long time, so that's just a reference. But my point is like a new player doesn't quite have the skills to min-max, so they just do whatever they can at every stage of the game. But if we get into an experienced player doing a run like this, you're kind of like balancing truce breaks. You know, you're making sure that the coalition can't like vibe check you. You're planning to dissolve coalitions. Like there's a lot more planning going on in order to min-max further. So it feels like it gets more tedious, but only because you want to do more. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Stopped wanting to improve at EU4 right as I got to coalition juggling. Yeah, I've reached a point where I don't feel like I want to improve at EU4 anymore. Like, I think I play well enough. I don't really have a desire to, like, continue getting better. Because, you know, like, I've gotten pretty decent at the game, right? And the only way I could really get better is if I decide to, like, Horde max, world conquest by 1550 kind of deal, right? And it's like, I don't feel like doing that. I've reached a point where I'm like, I can just do whatever I want in the game, and that's entertaining enough for me. You know, anything I can think of, anything that I want to do, I'll do it. And, world conquest by 1550 as a horde is not one of those things I want to do, so I just won't do it. The subset of things that I can do and things that I want to do is like a full circle. You know, I don't feel like I want to... Oh, shoot, I just kicked my recycling bin. I don't really feel like improving that much, you know? I just can't really be bothered. Yeah, very hard, no birds, no allies, no loans. It's like, could I do that? Yeah. Do I want to? No. Why Portugal alive? They're my subject. Well, colonizing slave if you want to get strict with the terminology, but, sorry, I have to fix my recycling bin. I kicked it over. Sorry, my bad. I fixed it. Bro, you alright? I'm chilling, you know. Every time I have to fix something, it just gives me a small seizure, you know. Coalition juggling is super annoying. I mostly like playing within reasonable AE limits. Oh, okay, that's not me. We have different limits of what we feel is fun. Coalition juggling, I can do that, that's fine. Oh yeah, I want more people to join the Protestant League. That would be great. I want the Protestant League to feel like they could declare war, you know? Would you have a button to lock it in place? Well, no, because that's actually not a thing you can do. What it is it just reads something behind me. It's probably to do with the fact that I use NVIDIA Broadcast's tracking software rather than most people who would use, what's it called, a V-Bridger? I don't have an iPhone. Most people use iPhones for face tracking, so that's why mine's a little bit different. Is the League War meant to represent the 30 Years' War? Yes. Like the big religious conflict of Catholics versus Protestants. Android supremacy. Listen, I wouldn't go that far, you know, okay? I like androids, but I can't really be on that team either, because I have a Galaxy S7. My phone is old. Treaty of Tordesillas. More like Snordesillas. Got him. We are getting some people leaving the coalition, which is super funny. Because it's just the idea of Aragon intimidating the entirety of Europe. That's super funny to me. Anyway, next truce that I care about is Venice. 1561, March. I kind of want to invade them again. Austria's in debt. Well, I mean, do you want money? I can give you money. I have money if you want money. I've got plenty of money. Here, you want some money? You can have money. Here, just have like 1,000 ducats. I'm nice like that. Alright, great projects to upgrade. El Escatorial. Seems kind of mid, except for governing capacity. That's pretty good. I do like governing capacity. Did Austria just full annex Switzerland? Well, not full annex. Not quite. Gonna verify real quick in game, but the reason you can't get Tercio achievement is because the Spain mission tree does not override the top half of the Aragonese missions. Okay, but like, what does that mean exactly? Are you asking if I can have Tercios? Because I have Tercios. Like, I have 43 Tercios, or Tercios, or whatever. I don't know how the Spain tree works. Which gives you the reformed Tercio. Okay. So, wait, you need the modifier reformed Tercio regiments. I thought it wanted you to have actual reformed... I thought it wanted this unit type. That's cringe. I've declared that as cringe. If you culture switch to Castilian, you get the Castilian branch of the mission tree. Oh, that could be worth some. Well, no, we can't, because we're now a union of Iberian culture, so it's not possible. In fact, the Aragonese mission tree makes that impossible, because once you take the crowns of Iberia, which you need for Mare Nostrum, then it turns you into an empire, which means you can't actually culture swap, unless I swap to, like, an entirely different culture, and then back to Castilian, which is also cringe. Don't you feed off cringe? Well, yes, but it has to be a funny kind of cringe. There's good cringe and there's bad cringe. Cringe lives in harmony. There's a balance to cringe. Shouldn't I upgrade this one? Yes, I should, after that's done being built. More Republican tradition sounds great. Naples, same thing. We're still finishing this off, actually. Whatever, sure. I can't believe I upgraded this and it gave me literally one possible advisor. That's what I upgraded that for. Oh boy, alright. That's cool, I guess. Okay, Bosnia, I need one claim, I'll take that. I want to start integrating Syria. Please, Austria, do not rival me. For the love of everything, Austria. We need each other, bro. Trust me. Totally not like I need you more than you need me, but like, trust me, bro. Right, don't I have a truce with Venice? Yeah, that's coming up soon. You know what? I'll just keep this guy here. There's a Venetian stack. We have more Tashios? Yes. 3 more. Don't know if I'll build them though. Well, yeah, they're good. I like having them. But also, like, I don't have any place for them. I guess I could, like, get rid of 3 regular units. Okay, also my game's kind of lagging a bit because I've had it open for 4 hours. So, 1 second, chat. I'm gonna reload the game. I'm also gonna use the washroom, plug in my phone. Maybe do a couple jumping jacks, who knows? What do you think about non-Christian nations joining the religious leagues? Historically accurate. Sorry, I'm reading stuff on my phone. There we go, okay. I'm gonna bring the game back open. Didn't know that was historically accurate. Yeah, the Ottomans participated in the religious league war. VTuber doing exercise? X to doubt. I know, right? Being a VTuber is an automatic, like, plus 50% chance to blood clots. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna use the washroom real quick. I like how it's like, oh yeah, guys, I'll be back in a second. Viewership drops. All right. Oh, don't worry, guys. I'll be back in a minute. A third of chat leaves. Oh, okay. Anyway, how long have I been streaming? Almost like 5 hours. Orbit ASMR, yeah. Oh, dude, somewhere out there on the internet, there is a recording of genuine Orbit ASMR. It wasn't even a long break, because I wasn't taking a break. I was like, I'll be right back. I'm going to the washroom. I left immediately after you didn't come back within 3 seconds, yeah. I'll be back in a minute. Society collapses, yeah. This is why I should just, like, leave and let my model do what it's gonna do, you know? You mean an idle meeting? Nah, I was pissing. I don't know why, but I thought immediately of that meme The Rouge the Bat meme. SMH, no workout on stream. I did like a couple of jumping jacks. It wasn't very many. I wasn't going for like a full half-hour workout, you know? You frying chicken in there. Dude, okay, the one that gets me every single time is the Rouge the Bat one. That one's so funny. Isn't all by yourself, handsome? I love that meme. I don't know why, it's so funny. Since you're a VTuber now, does censorship appear when you go to the toilet? It should. I do, okay, in all seriousness though, I actually do need a new Be Right Back screen. Because that one's kind of boring and cringe. I need new everything screens actually. I need a new starting screen, I need a new ending screen, I need a new everything. Okay. One more month, I'll be back with a bunch of new visuals, alright? I've yet has a small mission tree? Yeah, I mean, that was from the Leviathan DLC, I think. See, look how much smoother the game runs if you just, like, you close the game and you reopen it. It's like, okay, we're back, I guess. We are so back. You want money? You know what, broke boy? I will take pity on you. You can have money. Little brokey. Smells like pour in here, god damn. Asking for handouts. Look at you with your less than 100 ducat economy. Ugh. Smells broke in this place. God damn. Smells musty. Smells like peasants. Don't worry, peasants in the glorious Peasant Republic. Not you guys. You guys are fine. Definitely. Okay, there's no trade one in here, right? Local centralized state cost. That is so niche. Who's gonna take that? Like, local garrison size. Local garrison army damage. How niche can niche get? Alright, can we dev more? Oh hell yeah, let's go. We're deving today. Wait, why is everything so expensive to dev? Shouldn't it be cheaper? Oh wait, I think I dev'd everything. Maybe. Minus 10, 20, 35. I feel like I should have more modifiers than that. Oh no, I did have another modifier. It was this one. Yeah, that's gone now. Because the development cost modifier, that's what that was. So I decreased the base cost by another like 3. That's why it was so much cheaper. Okay, fine, whatever. That's still not that bad. I love my 1-10-10 provinces. Really? Menorca? What about Womanorca? Unbelievable. Actually cancelled. Alright, let me grab that. Thank you. You have the dev edict on the entire nation? No, just the place that I dev, and then I forget about it. I mean, I have the dev, what do you call this? Organization, or the religious thing. Unlike every place, yeah. Also gives a bunch of free dev. It does, that's true. Look at that manpower though. Oh my god. It's not even close. Even the Holy Roman Emperor himself. Manchu, what about womanshu? Yep, manpower go burr. Sheesh. Alright, let me guess, you're gonna join the coalition too? Yeah, almost definitely. Well, as long as Austria likes me, I don't care. It still doesn't have to like me. That's fine. Actually, you should still be colonizing. Why aren't you colonizing? I'm giving you money. I'm giving you so much money. And they just won't colonize. Did you forget how to use colonists? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Do you need help? I'm giving them 6 ducats of subsidies. They have 4 colonists. Here, take some money and do something with it, please. Please colonize. I have a feeling that if they're not just like rebellious, but if they have low opinion, then they won't colonize, which is really stupid. But I think the AI is petty enough. I think it's coded in a way to be petty enough to do specifically that. Okay, so I think the next best place to build state houses is wool. Yeah, because even though these provinces aren't big, I want to use manufactories on other things. And wool sucks. So like, I want a soldier's household on a grain province. Naval supplies can be like naval supplies, actually, no, isn't that as bad as wool? Maybe naval supplies and wool can both be sacrificed for that. Wait, wouldn't this decrease it? Local governing increase cost minus 20. This is local governing increase cost plus 15. It can have both a manufactory and a state house on it. Local governing increase cost plus 15. So shouldn't this have an effect? Because this is 15. This should reduce it to 0, shouldn't it? I'm pretty sure. 15 governing capacity. We'll check. I mean, I have extra money. I'm pretty sure that'll decrease it, though. Would be colonizing in Terra Incognita. For some reason, I doubt that. The expand infrastructure applies a base which the manufacturer cannot remove, except that they're called the same thing. So this says local governing increase cost plus 15, which is the base, right? That's the modifier we're referring to. And then the State House says local governing increase cost minus 20. I mean, the modifier, it's called the same thing. So I'm assuming this is plus 15 and this is minus 20 because they're called the same thing. So it should be the same modifier. They buffed it. It used to be minus 5 only. Well, right now it's minus 20 because it's a glass province. Can you see what provinces Castile desires? Honestly, it should be anything at this point. Yeah, they have stuff that they want. I mean, they should at least want the stuff that borders them, right? Or anything, really? I don't know. Weird stuff. +2, okay. Are you going to colonize now? Please say yes. Please colonize. This is your only purpose, otherwise I would have annexed you. I don't know, man. So technically, if you have money, you can stack a state house in literally every state. Yes. Because you just need to expand infrastructure for the second manufactory. Yes. You know, they did put a lot of effort into making tall play a lot better than it used to be, and that's one of those things. Okay, we need a new parliament seat. Obviously, that's going to be somewhere in here. Also, happy Hobbit Day. What does that mean? Is it Hobbit Day today? Like, why is it Hobbit Day? Sounds like it would be a New Zealand holiday. That's where they filmed Lord of the Rings, right? .100 governing capacity, yeah. It's not actually that bad by itself. Well, actually, it's not that great by itself, but it's better in combination with other things. Yep, Castile is still not colonizing. Did I prevent you from colonizing? I don't think so. Allow settlement growth? Oh, wait, yeah, the AI just died. I had to reset the AI. That's so dumb. Okay, whatever. You know what, man? Whatever. Okay, when's the next truce? Oh, right, yeah, wait, the truce is over with Venice. They haven't joined yet. Oh, right, because... So they hate me so much that they accidentally wrapped back around into friendly. Whoops. That's why they didn't join the coalition. Well, that's gonna be the biggest mistake of your life. You poor fool. That's really tragic. Alright, time to take Italy, I guess. How does that bug still exist? I don't know. They even colonize really quickly too, look at that. Well, anyway, let's go for reinforced speed. That's actually a really good modifier. Underrated. Look at that, Castile actually likes me now, nice. Okay, can I please have mill access? Surely one of you must hate Venice, right? None of you hate Venice? Man. Alright, fine. Alright. Oh, you want to take your capital back? That's really funny. Okay, hold on, hold on. If they don't take it... Give me a second. This is gonna be really funny if they don't take it. If they do, then it's over. Please, please, please. Oh, yeah, baby, that's good stuff. It's over. It's so over for them. Yikes. I'd hate to be Venice right now, because that is a stack wipe. Tragic. Lock them into their own capital, or their previous capital. You hate to see it. Okay, I have confirmed you cannot get the Castile missions if you have ever been Aragon. Like, even if you swap cultures, even culture flipping, forming other tags, etc. Damn. That sucks. Really stupid too, but okay, thanks for confirming. I appreciate your efforts. Just gets worse, chat. It just keeps getting worse. But in a good way. Paradox juicing extra hours out of achievement hunters. True and real. The EU4 extra hour extraction industrial complex. Make achievements that just take hours to do. Increase playtime. Okay, maybe I should improve relations with people. Maybe I shouldn't have everybody want to kill me. What a novel idea that is. There's a lot of stuff to prevent achievement cheating or cheesing. Well, I'm not even cheesing the achievement. I'm playing Aragon. I want to become Spain as Aragon. Like, forming Spain as Aragon is a normal thing to do. I don't know why they would lock the achievement behind not being Aragon or not starting as Aragon. EU4 players realizing being a pariah state isn't a good thing. What are you talking about? If everybody hates us, that just means that we're doing the right thing, right? That's a thing people sometimes say. People who are incorrect. They hated Jesus because he told the truth. Palace of the Popes, how good is this? Clergy max privileges. Ooh. 50 power projection? That's kind of funky. Wait. Oh, okay. Owned provinces and area, reduced governing cost. Right. Well, I do like the yearly papal influence. So I'll start upgrading that. What even is this? Oh, okay. It looks weird. Wait. When was this created? Reinforced speed? Innovativeness gain? Yeah, I don't think we need more innovativeness gain. That's fine, actually. One is a cool modifier, tier 3. Syrian citizens will be less likely to be struck by plagues. Okay. So I'm guessing that means Aragon once we take it. Sounds like it could be interesting. Oh my god, dude, they're so... Hold on, I'm gonna... maybe do a little bit of a... slight amount of cheating there. Anyway, I can't believe they're gonna do it a second time, bros. I can't believe they're gonna do it a second time, bro. Wait. Can you cross? No, you can't. That's what I thought. A second time. He's coming in with a second steel chair. Okay, I think someone said if we have corruption, then it'll lose 0.5, but I don't think we even need to take that. That's fine. Paradox patch achievements, only if they really break. And you would have to tell them. There are so many achievements in the game, I'm sure they don't account for literally all of them. Some of them are still kind of broken. For example, there's one as Barat. You need to own London, Hong Kong, Singapore, Ottawa, and I think there's one other province, but anyway, there's an achievement, but the problem is when they reorganized the provinces, this is the province that you would have to take if it worked. But like, this is the province that you actually have to take because they didn't update it when they reorganized the North American provinces. So that's fun. VJ is doing good. I think they're actually losing. I think they've actually lost them a lot of their starting cores. They're having a time. Imagine if they had to do 100% all achievements every DLC they drop. Well, they only really have to think about the achievements that involve the countries that they're reworking or provinces that they change. Wait, why can't I move this? Wait, Trent's actually in this war. Oh, that sucks, man. I hate having to fight on mountains, but I guess if I have to. Also, Denmark left because I improved relations. I could probably do the same with the Teutons. When's the next truce, by the way? Mamluks, 3 years. Gotcha. Uh-oh. I just see the game lag heavily. Pop up Religious League. I'm at war right now, so they can't call me in. No! Okay, we need to finish the war quickly, otherwise they won't be able to call me in ever. They should be able to call me in as an ally, even if I missed the initial call to arms. Okay, this is an important enough fort that I actually will barrage and assault it. Are you releasing Milan? Nah. Milan is cringe. You underestimate the power of spaghetti code, that's fair. No, I'm missing the whole war. Europe's going up in flames and I'm not here to participate? This sucks. I have to be quick. Really quick, otherwise it won't happen. Rush all the forts? I think just like existing here is enough of a rush. We don't siege very quickly, but we have like max siege, whatever, extra pips. All I have to do is like one side I think has to, well actually, wait, what? What? Man, this game, bro, this game. What? Okay, you know what? What do I even care about? Do I care about this stuff? Okay, hold on a second. Do I care about that? I don't really care about that. Hold on. Once I get this peace deal, we're done. There goes the Aragonese, sorry, the Venetian navy. Tragic. Castilian pretender rebels, that's funny. All the money I have given you and you still can't get that done? One colony at a time? Weak. Tragic. Sad. Pathetic. Defender against Brandenburg. Oh, you're on my side, right? Well, my side in quotations. Yes, Britain is kind of weird, no Anglicanism, but okay. Minus 100. Ow. What? Okay, hold on. Time to put a lifetime of war on repeat. I remember listening to the Sabaton soundtrack in-game so much back when I started playing. It's actually a banger, but for obvious reasons, I cannot play that on YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna start upgrading each of these monuments. Just because they are useful. But I don't really want to rush them right now because I don't have the money to rush them. What do I even have to take from Venice? Like, they don't even have that much. Get your allies out of here, they're cringe. You and your cringe allies. Irish. We'll help that siege out. That should be easy. Okay, Bologna's been taken. Nice, nice, nice. 60%. Kulm leaves. Good. Trent is cringe. Great. Get rid of that because I hate your fort. Cool. Augsburg. Get over here. The great Venetian gambit to keep you out of the League War. God himself could not keep me out of this League War. Let me in. Also, I hate your fort too, but you don't even have the alliance anymore. Force religion, stop being cringe, thank you. Okay, whatever. Oh, let's go, baby! I don't even have to join the League War because everyone's leaving. That's what I like to see. Europe stood no chance against the great Aragonese Peasant Republic. Especially when we make more money than like the rest of the world combined. Okay, the League War was just an excuse to fight everybody. Because then I could get forced truces with all of the coalition members. But if they're too afraid to fight me, then that's fine. That also works. He's just a number, take everything you can. Well, yeah, I mean, if everyone's too afraid to fight me, then at this point I will. Perfect. Beautiful. I love to see that. And maybe I could convince some countries that I'm not that evil. Guns, drums, and steel actually rocks. True and real. Real for that one. The coalition might reform after I take a bite out of Italy. That doesn't matter. I've already won. I'm already taking what I want. They are powerless to stop me. Okay, Aragon, or sorry, not Aragon. Not gonna do that. Pope Man is not a big fan of me. Sorry, Pope Man, I know. I'm gonna get excommunicated. Sorry, Pope. My bad, bro. Minus 230. Sorry, guys, sorry. Restore the King of Gondor. I don't even know where that is. Isn't that like here? Where is that? Owns Gondor. I don't even know where that is. What? Okay, alright. Next to Mordor. It would be really funny if there were also a province called Mordor. I mean, we do have the Saruhan reference. I mean, all you get is like, what, 1 prestige or something? No, you actually get something that's decent. You get 10 years of prestige and manpower. Somewhat respectable. Alright, let me at him. Let me at him. Come on, Austria. Yeah, boy, that's what I'm looking for. It's party time. I'm gonna fight him anyway, because I get, like, a couple of bonuses if I fight in the League War. Plus, we're obviously gonna win. A lot of the time, I wouldn't fight in the League War, because I just wouldn't consider it worth it. A lot of the time, you just kind of lose, and it's not cool like that. But now that I know I'm going to win, it doesn't matter. Where's my navy? Not that one. Right, this one. We're gonna go deal with some ships, I guess. Tragically, this will reset the truce with France, I realize. Show diplomat mode? It is so over for these guys. Eastern and Northern Europe in shambles after this war. It is going to be so over. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the League for Faith actually, because I'm already taking all the land that I want. I didn't even know that was a feature. Yes, I absolutely definitely care about Catholicism. Just ask the Pope. I'm sure he has a great opinion of me. They'll also take any excuse to beat up Poland. These guys have had it too good for too long. Look at them. All smug. With their owning half of Russia. That's actually really impressive. Well, not by 1564, but for AI, pretty impressive. Where was Gondor when the Protestants fell? I wish I had that memorized, the copy pasta. I was on Club Penguin eating Dorit when phone rang. Protestant is kill. No. Oh, they're so slippery. Look at them. Look at them being all slippery. It's like a shark moving through a school of fish. Oh, you thought you could escape to that province? That's funny. That's good. I like that. I like the effort. I applaud the attempt. Unfortunately, +1 artillery fire. I regret to inform you, you are not that guy. Alright, let's see what we can do with this stack. Oh, you have to be kidding me. On a 7%? Screw this game, man. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna go beat up this province. Wait. 100 people? We can get there on the 30th? Never mind, we'll just siege that back down in 2 months. Uh-oh, bro. That's not looking good. Especially when I don't have a good general on that. Oh no, bro. They have more artillery than I. Okay, I guess I need more artillery on these stacks. 130,000 people. You guys are evil. Okay, we're gonna back off of these provinces. Both of them. They're sending like half the league this way, which is not good. How many artillery did Poland have in that one fight? Poland has 30,000 artillery. Oh, they're like making a full back row. Okay, if we want to play that game, I can play that game. I don't think Poland wants me to play that game, but we can do that. Full back row artillery. Okay, bet. Bet, for sure, absolutely. Let's work on that then. I didn't think Poland was wanted to play that way, but all right. What is that? So that's gonna be. Want 24 in each, I guess. Is that a good number? Close enough to a full back row. There's another 2 halves. We'll get a 3rd half, I guess. And even a little bit of tertios, which are theos. Okay, let's bring you back into here. We'll bring all the armies back. Apparently we're playing games today, so. Yeah, I know I can afford a back row. It's not about affording, it's like, do I really have to go through that effort? And the answer is apparently yes, I do have to go through that effort. Yeah, these are not good battles to be taking. I don't want to fight that. I don't even want to be near that. Uh-oh, under attack. That's not good. I don't want to be under attack right now. They put 100,000 people in each battle. Okay, we lost about the same. Alright, what are we looking at here? So that's 13, 14, 15, 16, 20. It's 24 for that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's full for that guy. That should be everything for that guy. Try and catch smaller stacks. Yeah, I know. I didn't even want to fight that stack. I didn't think I was engaging in a battle there. Well, they have lost more people and they have fewer people, so even if it comes down to an absolute attrition grind fest, then we'll still win. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I'm missing one artillery. There it is, Cordova. Alright, apparently if we're playing this game, I will not have to expand artillery for a long time. Or maybe I should have just had more artillery, but also expand the infantry with it, because we might end up with artillery in the front row. Might be a little too much artillery, but if it ends up being a big problem, we can still fix it. Even Portugal has 32,000 men. That's good. Not a fight I would have liked to take. What do you have? 4-4? Go with 4-6. Oh, wait, it's, right, it's an instant stack wipe, I forgot. Okay, that's a grasslands. They're sieging, we're defenders. Okay, I think we can make the tide turn right about there. Another big problem we have is manpower, though. AI stacking is really good when you don't want it to be. Because then sometimes it's just like, oh, I'll fight a battle against 20,000 people, and then it'll be like 150,000 people. And then we just have Austria chilling. They don't really care that much. Yeah, they don't care. Okay, well, artillery is starting to retreat, so we have to move back. Ah, frustrating. Stack wipe, though. Let's go, guys. Not a stack wipe. Tragic. I don't want to fight that. Do I want to fight that? Not really. Okay, how many people would actually help, though? I don't think it's enough. Oh, Savoy left? Okay. What about France? I'm sure France wants to leave, because we've been beating up France pretty hard. Actually, I consolidate that artillery if I can. The artillery is good for like one battle, and then afterwards it's too much artillery because the infantry shifts. So what we have is... Actually, I can hit C to detach artillery, then do that. I don't actually want that much artillery. Not forever, at least. Also, let me see if my chat froze. It's entirely possible. Yep, there it is. Wonderful. How are the casualties looking? Good, in our favor. Enemy has less people. I obviously create more manpower than, well, most of them. Yeah, Austria and I alone kind of carry this war. Britain, they tried. They gave it a shot. E for effort. Or A for effort, I guess, I don't know. But yeah, we should try and get France out. Let's go grab a general. Not bad, I'll take it. Okay, are we in the cleanup phase yet? No, they still have a lot of people. Missing 25,000 men, oh god. Yeah, these sieges are interesting. How bad does it get? Okay, no, we're actually recovering manpower. We're chilling. Until I fight somebody. And then we are not chilling. Actually, I think this is fine. 1,000 ducats is nothing. Okay, clearly we have a lot of people to siege. Hey, France, do you want to leave yet, please? France? France. Really, they're at high? Bruh. Alright, then I guess we'll just have to keep on sieging them. See, look, this is why I hate League Wars. Even for the enemy, this still sucks. Look at this. You fight a stack that you think is smaller than yours, and then it evolves into like 200,000 men. Cereal before or after the milk. Anyone who puts milk before the cereal is a psychopath. Never trust those people. Obviously, the correct answer is cereal, then milk, then bowl. When you put cereal before milk, you get more cereal in your cereal. True. I prefer no bowl entirely. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll just like take the bag of cereal, right? Inside the box. I'll open it up and I'll just pour milk inside. We don't need any bowls around here. Bowls are for chumps. Okay, cleanup phase? Not quite. They're just over here in Poland. Oh boy, alright. Yeah, we have a lot of infantry to fix up. League Wars. My favorite. More Pope points, thank you. Come on, Pope, you can't hate me that much. It's just a little bit of aggressive expansion. I'm not even asking for much. Speaking of asking for things, okay, no Paris. I had to check. Here, let me just, let me do that real quick. Always use a little bit more manpower, right? Alright, how much is that? 3,000 manpower a month. Okay, let's work with that. Expanding the army, plus all this fighting, has really caused a few problems in the army. Just a couple. Take the bag out of the box, pour the cereal into the box, pour milk in after. I feel like that'll just get the box soggy, you know? I don't think that would work. The cereal box in the oven, then milk into the box, then eat the box and get it out of the oven. Okay, I think that would work, yeah. That's valid. Right, I can't actually dev that much. I have barracks built pretty much everywhere. I'm like manpower maxing right now. Just short of pulling out slack in recruiting standards, which I don't really like using anymore. How do we win supremacy, by the way? I don't know, isn't like 100 war score? It's intentionally awful. Mamluk's in the coalition. Okay, with who? With who? Who's in the coalition with you, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Pretty much nobody. Because no one likes you, Mamluks. Yeah, I don't know what the war score from battles is right now. I have no clue. Are we winning? Are we losing? Apparently it's neither. Who knows, really? Dude, it's like... I swear, it's like you see one cockroach, and then you follow it, and then you get there, and there are like 16 cockroaches there. It's like, oh, there's just an army sieging a fort, right? I go and fight it. 16 different armies pop out of the woodwork. It's 50 reasons for supremacy of your religion. Okay, good. That's not that much. Have we tried the new Anbennar update in Bitbucket? Don't they update that like 3 times a week? Oh, Poland, you thought you were gonna fight 6,000 men? That's funny. No, we're just gonna like bring in 100,000 if that's okay. Finished watching part 3. How many hours has this been? 5. Yeah, have fun watching this VOD. I feel like we're finally getting somewhere with this League war. Other than the obvious 20% war score that we're at. Like, the war score from battles is kind of funky. This is all from occupation, pretty much. No one knows how many battles have been won and lost. There's only war. There's no victory. Only bodies. Only dead. I have Republican tradition. That's pretty cringe. No. There are no victors, only losers. Many such cases. It's like that Sabaton song. What's it called? Cliffs of Gallipoli. In the grim darkness of 1567. I know barely enough Warhammer to get that reference. Man, I don't want to fight either of these stacks. Can I just sit here? What if I just do nothing, huh? What about that? A few seats. I didn't even like... What? I didn't gain more states, did I? I don't think so. Well, are there any regions which need representation? Are there any regions which deserve representation? About Athens, yeah, you can have a seat, that's fine. Maybe London? No, you guys are reformed, cringe. Can I grab, I might grab Counter-Reformation, actually. I always have more to convert. Even if it doesn't help with heretics. That's fine. There are regions that deserve representation. Yeah, you have central Spain, you have southern Spain, you have Valencia, Catalonia, Aragon, North Castile, Leon, Galicia. You know, those ones. Don't worry about the rest of the empire. Or all of Africa for that matter. There's so many people here, I don't want to fight them. Person who only listens to Sabaton opening a history book. Hey, that's just like this one Sabaton song. Unironically, yes, true and based, and I think that's perfectly fine. I don't see what the problem is with learning about history first through music just to interest yourself, and then moving on from the music to actually learn about the thing. I don't get this kind of gatekeeping. Sorry, if you don't read 25 peer-reviewed historical journals each year, can you really call yourself interested in history? Okay, we're just gonna hang back with these guys. But are you protecting? Okay, you're Genoa, you're Genoa. Alright, well that's weird, but whatever. Where are my ships? Oh right, they're up here. I can't believe they made a war to reference a Sabaton song. That's crazy. Yeah, imagine not reading journals and not going to the location to do primary research for yourself and you call yourself interested in history. Imagine like being interested in history but like you didn't experience it. Like, bro, were you even there? Like, tell me, where were you when Club Penguin died? That's gonna be a bad battle. I'm gonna feel that. Oh boy. Alright, well, we're getting there slowly but surely. I'm going to give myself a slight allowance of slackening by spamming up some points. Alright, that is the allocation for slackening. Here we go. I really don't like the new Slacken. I don't like the new Slacken either. Really not a big fan of it. But I need a little bit of manpower. So I'm gonna let it tick down from 60. Actually, I don't need the artillery anymore. Not this much artillery. I'm gonna bring it down to 16 on each. I don't need that much anymore. But to do that, I basically need to keep this professionalism. And what is it, 1% per year? I think so. This one's fine, that's enough artillery. This one's fine, it has good enough artillery, that's fine. How often do you think of the Roman Empire? Every single day. Not a day goes by that I don't think about the Roman Empire. At least in some way. At least in passing. How is France not dead yet? Wait, shouldn't you be bankrupt right now, France? How do you have 50,000 men, but no provinces? Let me see that economy, boy. What is that, 3 ducats tops? 5. Riveting. In passing, en passant? Yeah, doesn't that just mean, like, casually? Not like in a serious way? Or am I using that incorrectly? Yeah, there we go. In passing, briefly, casually. I was pretty sure I was using that correctly. They clearly are not paying their troops. The French army is sustained by their holy fervor to fight on the wrong side of history. How valiant. How valiant. Oslar's left. Okay, we're doing great now. Yeah, we're winning. Burger casualties? Holy. Yo, burger? What are your vassals? We got Portugal, Syria, Toulouse, Gascony, and Castile. Castile is kind of being killed, but it's okay. They try their best. Okay, that should be all of France. I don't think they have any money left. 7 ducats. From looting. They're paying their army with loot. That's what we've reverted to. Paying your army with looting rights. Okay. They do have 5 loans. I don't know if it's enough for bankruptcy, though. Well, I don't know. We'll find out. Actually, I'm pretty sure when you loot a country, it takes it also partially out of their treasury, but I'm not sure. Like, you ever see that, that modifier where it's like diplomatic interest, our city's looted, that one? It actually takes it out of your income as well, which is kind of weird, but I don't know, it works. Alright, Austria, let's do it. Come on, boy. When do you get there? 17th, 19th? We get there on the 20th? Sounds good. Buenos dias. Now perish. To be fair, that's exactly how armies were paid for in this time period. Well, I don't know about you, but the glorious peasants' army of the Aragonese Republic is supported through the taxation efforts of its people. That is why we win, obviously. How did you survive that? Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, more people are leaving. Great. We love to see that. France still hasn't left. Alright, man. You do you. More people leaving the coalition. We're simply too goated. You see, if we help Austria kill the rest of Europe, then no one wants to fight me because they're all dead. I think that works out. Here, let me just grab more money as well. Why not? Love money. Alright, what do we have? Level 3 Alhambra based. Is this worth much? Missionary strength, harsh treatment cost. Establish holy order cost. That would have been nice before I spammed it 62 times. But no, that's cool. That's cool. Missionary strength, I do like that, but that's level 3. Upgrade that. I should upgrade this to level 3, maybe. I don't know. That's kind of mid. We need to convert Jerusalem to use it. Okay, that's fine. Stonehenge? Okay. Seems like despite your hate for tax income in most of your games, only clergy owns land eventually, which is really ironic. I don't actually hate the tax income, it's just like tax doesn't scale, that's it. There's no hatred of tax income, it's just like, well, it's not as good as the other income. Like, come on, look at this income and tell me that tax is contributing something that's like super meaningful. It's a fifth of the income. And that's in the early game. It's only been 100 years. We're still in the tax meta era of the game. That's because you're specifically not taking tax modifiers? I have 77% tax modifier. That's nothing. That's the most I'm gonna get out of Aragon. Nothing compared to what? Another game of Aragon? Not really. So isn't this guy like 70? Oh my god, he's been there for a while. Need to build a church on every province and have the government reform for more church tax? Bro, I have churches in like most provinces. Wait, what even is that one? Lands for the church? That one? Oh, this one. 33% local tax. That's, that's not a lot extra. Okay, so hold on. So like right now in a province like this, we have an additional 132%. We would get an extra 33%. 33% is not a lot extra. Not when you already have plus 130. Like, right now that might bring tax up to about where production is, I think. I'm joking, it's probably not worth it. Bruh. Alright. How close are we to finishing this off? 84%. Alright. One or two big battles, we'll be done. Are you winning, Corbett? Are you gaming, Corbett? Oh, absolutely. I'm also losing my voice after 6 hours of streaming. It's only worth it with the Versailles Monument. Okay, I should have known from the beginning I was being trolled. Then you bring up the Versailles Monument. Yeah, let me spend 8, maybe 9,000 ducats on extra 20% national tax. I gotta drink water. I mean that 15% improved relation. Yeah, alright. Call for peace, it's not even my war. Don't call for peace, me. It's not my war to peace. It's tempting to get that 111,000 manpower, but no, we're fine. It is so over for these guys. Tragic. Wait, no, I think the achievement is over 1 million dead on each side, isn't it? I think I have that one. Yeah, I got that one almost 3 years ago. That's crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. You have a lot of vassals plus 20% income from them would be huge. There are people who, not exactly that, but like unironically make equal claims on like comments of videos, and I'm just like, Okay, man. Okay. Oh, I once had a guy in a live chat say that he easily made over 1,000 ducats in the first 200 years from tariffs on colonies. That was funny. That was a good one. You know, it's not often that people lie so obviously. But it's really funny when they do. Aren't tariffs just vassal taxes but for colonies? Yeah. Tariffs used to be different back in the day. No, I was arguing with him about a current patch that I was playing, which was like a few years ago. And he was like, yeah, you know, I just took the entire New World by like 1,600 and off of tariffs alone I made 1,000. And I'm like, well, sorry, no, it wasn't. It was earlier than 1,600. I think he said like 1,550 or something. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Tariffs are like a joke. If you said you were making like 1,000 ducats a month off of treasure fleets, I could believe that. By 1,550. That's actually doable. Like, you could actually do that. But not off of tariffs. Did he use console commands? I should have asked him. Okay, we're pretty much done here. I'm just gonna send some people down to the Mamluks for a war. Like, we're 93% done. You know, it's pretty much over. Jover, as the kids would say. It's meaning me. I'm 22. Alright, I don't see my dev cost thing. I'm gonna wait for that. Tariffs can be worth something if you actually stack colony dev bonuses and let your colonies do stuff to improve themselves, but then again, trade and loyalty is always worth 1,000,000 times more, yeah. Streaming late today, are we? I guess? Kind of. Just kind of happens. I got an extension on that assignment and I'm just running with it, you know? After today's video, or stream, sorry, I just want to let you all know that I will be uploading tomorrow's video for early access patrons, YouTube channel members, and, well, Twitch subs, but I don't really stream on Twitch that much. So, you know, if you want to watch tomorrow's video today, after this video, then, you know, channel member or whatnot, you do have to join the Discord, though, because that's where I post it. You have to sync your Discord with your YouTube to, like, actually get the role. It's automatic. I don't do it myself. So, if you do that, then you'll get the video early. Thought I should let people know, because I don't think people are super aware of that. Some people will just go ahead and, they'll become members just for the sake of it, right? Which is great. I appreciate that. But also, I want you to know that you do get access to videos early. Usually it's much earlier than the day before, but I had some sponsorship issues and stuff, so couldn't really get that out until like I got an email during the stream, and they were like, yeah, the client is fine with you releasing the video early privately. I'm like, okay, great. Dude, this Austria guy is just devouring the HRE in this war. I thought I was land hungry. This guy is insane. Okay, we're done fighting this war. I've decided. War's over. Everybody go home. We're done here. Oh no, he's dead. We just re-elected him. That's sad. Well, he was good while he lasted. I'll go for a military candidate. Embezzler. Bro. I have to keep this guy until he dies too. That sucks. I need the points. But oh well. Wait, just out of curiosity. Okay, no Paris. You know, it's never too late to ask. Just a little bit of Paris. Coalition. Fringe. Fringy. Oh yeah, wasn't I going to declare war on the Mamluks? We're also in a coalition, but it's just like 2 European countries. If the coalition makes a comeback, then I'll deal with it. I also have a truce with Britain expiring in 2 years that I need to fight, so should probably bring my navy over, wherever that is. That's not it. There it is. That's not it. Where's my navy? Oh right, that's my navy. There we go, dev cost, love that. Here you go, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Goal of forming the Roman Empire? Well, it wasn't the original goal, but I guess I will probably end up doing it. If I wanted to form the Roman Empire quickly, I wouldn't have accepted the League War, because then I have another truce with France that's gonna last a while. But that's okay. Is there any reason to prioritize New World colonization rather than the Indies except for gold fields? No, that's literally it, yeah. You're a peasant republic? It is the Roman Republic? Not really. The Roman Republic before it fell into empire was more of like it wasn't really like, it was kind of a citizens republic, but citizens were, I don't, it's yeah, more of an oligarchy. It wasn't like really democratic as far as republics go. All the rich people voted. Yeah, you'd have to be like a landowner to vote and stuff. A lot of republics were like this because, well, first of all, they didn't care about peasants. Let's start with that. Like, they really did not care. The second thing was that it's very difficult to set up a system of democracy while you have such a limited ability to carry, like, voting resources, I guess. I mean, I guess it could happen, right? It couldn't happen very regularly, because imagine you get some peasant from Gaul who puts in his vote and you have to bring that all the way to Rome or something. But like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like, the transfer of information took a really long time. Like, months. Oh, the coalition actually is growing. Okay, I guess I do have to kill that then. That's cool. Ilwa. Okay, weird. Love Crusades. Look at that manpower. We're finally getting it back. Mostly because of slackening, though. Hey, do you think we could be done this war, actually? Just wondering, because, you know, we are 99% war score. Just saying. You know, I don't think we need to keep fighting. I think we're done, guys. I think we won. We can go home now. You know, 3 cheers and all that. Hooray for victory. You know, we're done. We've won. We don't actually need to sack every village in Lithuania. You know, I don't think that's very productive. Yes, you do. No. It's fine. It's fine. We're okay. You know, we've already killed like over 1 million people in this war. I think we're good. And you know, that was just combatants. Imagine the number of actual people who died. You know, that was pretty bad. We don't have to keep fighting. Unless we bankrupt France, actually. If we bankrupt France, that's okay. They haven't taken out any loans. How? You have an army of 50,000 and no provinces. Oh, my bad, sorry. Arguin carrying the war effort. Alright, that's cool. Was that in Argentina? That's Rio do Prata. Rio da Prata. Okay, bruh, if you don't leave this war, I will leave the... Actually, no, I can't. I can't, because being the victor of the war is important. Okay. Fine, I guess we're staying in the war for now. Is that all of Egypt? No. It's close. I think that's all of modern day Egypt. Kind of? Something like that.
Yeah, the occupation color does get things a little bit confusing. Okay, we're piecing people out. Are we just gonna piece every single country out individually? Because you know we could win the war. Look, you missed your opportunity to get France to leave. Come on, man. Now Ulm's in a coalition against me? It's so over. GG, we've lost. Alright, let me grab that. New idea group. I think I said it would be infrastructure, which is really funny. Yeah, that's still funny. I'm gonna do it. Comically tall Aragon. Tall plus wide Aragon. As it should be. The Pope is in a A2 brute. No, this can't be. Pope, I'm fighting in the war on the side of the Catholics. Surely you don't mean it, Pope. Now you can develop tax cheaper, which was always the goal. Horde ideas? No. I want my comically tall Aragon and you can't stop me. Maritime next for that plus 50% ship force limit. Okay. I like my memes. But not that much. You could get even more trade income. Okay. Actually, what does stack well with infrastructure? Infrastructure, offensive. Unironically, that's really good. Infrastructure court's really good as well. Infrastructure admin? No, aristocratic, never mind. Need that global ship repair policy. Repair on coastlines, my beloved. English separatists? That's pretty cringe. Thought I had an army this direction for that. Let me just check. So I have one here, one there, one here. Oh, okay, I have 4 armies. Espionage is actually good, not even funny. It has its uses. I'll give it that. Espionage is good if you care about aggressive expansion. If you do not, then it's okay. Good for cavalry, that's actually true. Aristocratic espionage, solid combo. Right, I forgot you guys are actually allied, not part of the coalition. I don't even care about your money, you're so broke. Siege ability is really good, plus spy network gives more siege ability. Well, of course that already existed, but espionage giving siege ability is actually pretty solid. They worked so hard to buff espionage over the years, because it was a joke for so long that they had to do something about it. Can claim entire states, 20% aggressive expansion, siege ability, advisor cost, chance to capture ship. Okay, vassal acceptance is alright. And then spy action cost modifier. That's really funny. They did everything possible to make espionage not bad anymore. I applaud the effort. They did a good job. Okay, we have enough manpower. I'm gonna stop the slacking. Even though I wanted to stop it after we finish this war, but clearly people have other ideas. So, like, is France not bankrupt, or like, what's up? Still 5 loans. They've had the army of 50,000 for so long. What are they doing, like? Are they debasing currency or something? I don't know. I just wanted to finish the League War so that I could end the stream. And here we are. 7 years later. League War. Still happening. Who's the war leader? It's Austria and Brandenburg. Brandenburg has been absolutely clapped for the past several years. Nobody wants to be in this war anymore, and yet we fight. I don't know why. Are we seriously gonna sack every village in Lithuania? That was a joke. We don't actually have to do that, guys. Yeah, Teutons lived because they joined the HRE. I'm actually surprised that... Well, actually, maybe Austria beat up Poland when they tried, and then they re-annexed Danzig? I don't know. 'Cause they became part of the empire, so if Danzig leaves... But no, because then the Teutons have an offensive war against... I don't know, whatever. They made it work. Ooh, that's a lot of people. Yeah, truce with Britain ended. We're still together, fighting on the same side of this war. Actually a good thing, because I haven't gotten enough of a spy network for a claim. Speaking of, I think it's same with France. I don't think I have claims on anything France has. Nope. And that truce is going to come up as well. Mountains, that's fine. We can fight mountains. Where were those? That's not my problem, is it? I guess it's kind of my problem. But only kind of. Yeah, they did it. They actually sacked every single village in Lithuania. They didn't have to do that. There was no reason to do this. We won the war a long time ago. It's over. Guys, we won the war. We can celebrate now. Ooh. Catholic faithful will always find a haven here. Now, why exactly would that make the Catholics upset? This upsets, as far as I can tell, literally every Catholic. Wait, the occupation of Warsaw has frightened many among Poland's nobility. Well, that's crazy. I wonder how that happened. What kind of villain would have occupied their capital? Wow, that's really unfortunate, dude. I'm really sorry to hear that. Oh, my bad, bro. That's crazy. Right, anyway. I think we're ready to be done with the Mamluks. The Mamluks are not ready to lose yet. Wait, that's because of a reason. I don't know why. I'm not over governing capacity. Why did the war score increase? What? Okay, I don't actually care about that province that much. Anyway. Sure, I'll take that. Probably dev'd? All of their land that I'm taking is occupied. Wait, unless they dev'd this. If they dev'd this province once. Nope. Okay, I don't know. This province? Oh, maybe they dev'd it once or twice. I don't know. Weird. Anyway. Yeah, I have Malta level 3 plus religious wars. So war score cost versus other religions is minus 40% right now. Which is why I'm taking 133% overextension, but don't worry about it, it's fine. Maybe it isn't fine. Wait. I don't think I can concentrate this development. Maybe I can move the capital? Uh-oh, never mind, that's 700 to move it. Just a spoonful of overextension. Takes out comically large spoon. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit more than I could take. That's 609 admin. Well, I could give this to Syria. Maybe I could make... Maybe I could make like a Medina vassal? Or some vassal. And instead of taking this stuff, I could take Mecca. And Medina. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this will go to Syria, that's fine. How about, since we're still doing a crusade against the Mamluks, it doesn't matter what I take, whether it's claims or not. So I should take stuff that isn't part of my set of claims. Because eventually we won't be able to take all those claims. Oh, come on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, baby, let's go. So I can take all of their Arabian holdings, leave them with just Egypt for the next war. And I could give... I don't know, I could create like a Shamar vassal? Or like a Najd vassal? The thing is, I need to be able to keep Mecca. I need to be able to core that, which means I need these provinces, right? I need the coastline, but everything else I don't care about. So honestly, probably Najd. I mean, they're good at converting, why not? Alright, I'll take that then, cool. Although problem is, I'm still at war. Dude. Don't you need Medina for the buff? I don't think so. The conquest of Mecca. Province owner, Christian. So no. I don't think you get anything from Medina. No, it doesn't seem like it. If you're Sunni, then you need Mecca and Medina for the triggered modifier. But of course we're not Sunni, or Muslim in general. So it doesn't matter to us. Yeah, if you're Muslim and you hold both cities, you get custodian of the holy cities. Which is like prestige or something, I don't know. Hey, can we be done the Protestant League actually? Please? Please? Can we be done this war? Wait, who wants to be in this war, like genuinely? Like Denmark, low. France, low. Anhalt, low. Elra, low. Poland, low. Sweden. Personal union. What are we even occupying anymore? If you start coring before giving land to your vassal, the coring will continue, so you don't even need the coastline after that? I guess? I don't know, we'll check. Let me tell ya, Brandenburg is not having a great time. They do not want to be part of this war either. And to make things worse, we're somehow still not even bankrupting people. At least make them go bankrupt. Bruh. Alright. I guess we wait until it's done. My call for peace is gonna be enormous soon enough. If Austria's war enthusiasm plus Brandenburg's isn't lower than 0, they won't peace out. It's stupid and dumb. How does that make any sense? Wait, what? We're at 99% war score. Bro. So what, did they just break the CB then? I don't know what's going on. We just have to wait, I guess. To peace out, they will more likely peace out because they won't have as strong of an alliance. Okay, but I have to win the League War, don't I? I have to be part of the victors as it's happening. Don't I? And I get permanent buffs for the League War until the HRE is dissolved, right? Well, no, not for the Catholic Empire bonus. The other one, you know, when you're in the... I think it's Age of Revolutions. I mean, this is nice. Right, but... There's the other one, like Victors of the thing. It's like Army Tradition or something, I don't remember. The Splendor bonus? Well, there's that too, yeah. $7 hours, don't worry about it. Come on, Portugal, you know what to do. Yeah, that's weird. I'll just take the prestige hit. We're fine. I get a lot of prestige. Yeah, let's go, Portugal. Let's see it. Let's see that stack wipe, baby. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, hit him with that stack wipe. Yes, sir. Come on, I believe in you. That's what we like to see. Okay. Right, so my question basically is like, how do we get them... How do we get them to lower their war enthusiasm? Oh, we just have to wait for Austria to get tired of killing peasantry. Okay, I see. That makes sense, I guess. Maybe restarting the game? I don't think so. I don't think that would recalculate anything. Well, yeah, we can occupy the subjects. That's why I brought my navy over. That we could occupy them. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna declare this war too, because we're already at war with France, and they're probably so down bad that they won't accept anyway. Right, and we cannot get a claim against someone we're at war with. Great. That's cool. Alright, I want to declare war on Florence because they're cringe. We have until they peace out with Parma. Scorching France. Yeah, you're right, it wouldn't help. Although I appreciate the honesty. Maybe they give the capitals to Austria? Fine, I don't even care. They can have them. I'm paying for far more forts than I care to. That's a different war. Wait, is it? Yes. Wait, maybe Austria wants stuff from France. We'll give them that to see if they'll bite. Why no monument upgrade? Because I kind of forgot. I just forget how much money I make sometimes. Oh, is this the same stream? It's called not ending the stream. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Are we gonna collapse after this stream? Yeah, probably. I'll melt into a orbit-shaped puddle. So, are we done yet? Nope. Okay. Gotcha. Oh boy, that, call for peace is kind of rising, Austria. I think maybe we should have peace. You know, considering we've already won and all that. Considering we're done, Austria, you think maybe we could have some peace? Do you think maybe the Protestants deserve peace at this point, Austria? You know, I think we've killed enough of them. And certainly enough of our own men have died, although to be honest, a lot of that was also fighting the Mamluks, so. Well, as long as we're still fighting. I mean, why not, right? Who even cares? Christian gives war exhaustion. Yes. I guess occupation isn't all bad then. It's actually been 10 years of war. Well, hey. Oh, they got rid of Poland. Finally, I think we're seeing the end. We're witnessing the death throes, you know. I can probably just assault that, that's fine. Actually, that's 6,000 people. Huh? How did you take that in like 1 month? What? Is that even possible? I don't know what just happened. Oh, it's over. Of course, right as I start a new war. Okay. No, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Garrison low. I've been at war for the past 10 years. They assaulted the garrison with what people? With what dudes? With 6,000 men? Okay, whatever. How did they lose 700 men in that fight? Doesn't matter, I don't even care anymore, whatever. Okay, we're done. France releases Burgundy. Yikes. Catholic is the official faith. Based. I get 33 prestige. Extra based. And the whole point of that was to stop a coalition from forming, but I don't think it worked. Like, I need to declare war on Britain now. Okay, new plan. I don't care about Florence that much. I'm gonna take the capital. And then I'm gonna leave. I shouldn't have started this war. I should have just waited. But I feel like starting this war was part of the catalyst. Catholic Empire, based. Okay. Of course Britain joins the coalition. You guys are so cringe. Do you guys realize how cringe you are? Cringe boys, super cringe. Man, I'm gonna have to kill the coalition. This sucks. Well, fortunately, it's not like there's much left in the coalition. I think the only problem here is, doesn't it bring in the old members? Yes, okay, so we can peace out with the first coalition and then fight the other coalition first. What do you get out of the League War? Out of winning? I think we get army tradition, don't we? Well, we get in league for faith, but that was a different thing. Joined League War? Oh, maybe it's just joining the League War gives you army tradition. For 100 years, that's crazy. I thought it was like, you had to win. Oops. Anyway. I thought there was also a Victors of the League War thing, wasn't there? Well, there's Catholic Empire. Maybe I'm crazy, I don't know. So many coalitions, who do you think you are, Napoleon? I don't even think Napoleon would have been this successful. Although he did pretty well. Well, just different regions, I guess. He clearly wasn't the most based version of Republic. The Peasants Republic. Can I take this, please? I changed my mind, I don't care about this war anymore. Alright, hold on. Right, I have to fight you. Okay, this will be fun. This is always fun. I love this. I just want to reorganize Arabia and then finish off the stream for today. So you know what? I'm gonna let the coalition expand just so I can crush it harder. Did they do the same thing, barrage and assault this other province? That's crazy. They're wasting a whole lot of mill power. Well, I mean, be my guest, it doesn't really matter to me. Are we done? Of course not, that would be too easy. That would be too simple. The game's gonna make me wait until like a 92% just so I can fit as many coalition members as possible before I can peace out of this war. Okay, main point is break your alliance with France because you're cringe, and I want one province, I guess. As a treat. Alright, good, we're done with that. That's cool, I like that. And then we can finally finish off the Mamluks. Oh, and of course, something had to go wrong, because it can't ever go right, can it? Okay, fine, you get to keep that, I don't care. I do care a little bit. But whatever. Alright, what am I grabbing here? All power costs, I like that. No, it's this one. This is the one I want. Length of election term. Because I'm not playing with absolutism. I just can't be bothered. Why not? So, now we have elections every 2 years. So it's twice as fast for us to get a 666 leader as before. Well, not as, you know, a few moments ago, but as the default, at least. I'm gonna release Najd. And I'll give him a whole lot of stuff. Okay, they need something else. Do I care about Medina? I don't think so, right? I care about this stuff. Not these two. Okay, fine. Right, now that I have your attention nudged with, well, actually it's gonna be hard to really enforce religion, but, that's too bad. Quite tragic, honestly. Okay. That's where the end of today's stream is gonna be. Don't you get a conditional modifier? That's crazy how we just had this conversation. No, it's just Mecca. You're thinking of custodian of the holy cities, which works for Muslims, but not for Christians. Casual 7-hour stream. It wasn't that bad. Well, here we go. I guess we're... You know, probably could form the Roman Empire at this point, couldn't I? Not even that much. It's like, what? It's this over here. It's, the rest of Anatolia. The Balkans. Italy. Rest of France. We're like halfway done Italy. Yeah. We're like a third of the way done France. I don't even need to take this stuff from Britain. I just like trolling them. But anyway. Yeah, that's gonna be enough. Yeah, I'm satisfied for today. You know what? Good stream. Solid stuff. I'll be back next week probably. Unless things are super busy, and then I won't be. But I won't know until this weekend finishes, so have a great rest of your Friday and the rest of your weekend. I will not see you, except in spirit, tomorrow with a video. My voice is already very dead after 7 hours of streaming. Yeah, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. I'll see you guys next week, I think. Bye, Bit. Let's go. Here we go. Music comes back on. Okay, see you guys next time. Remember, if you are a channel member, to check the Discord. If you're in it, you should join it. If you haven't, I don't remember if I put it in the description. Maybe I didn't. I'm gonna do that. I'll at least put it in chat right now, okay? If you're a channel member, join the Discord, sync up your YouTube to your Discord, and then like it'll be good. But anyway, here you go. Alright. I'll see you guys next week.